There you go. How are we feeling about this being the last time we start a stream with this music? So I'm still in struggle street when it comes to my PC and everything that's going on. Things are running like so much faster and things are working, which is fantastic. I have had zero, that's me knocking on the desk, the wooden desk, I have zero tech issues since I installed the new hard drive and took, I don't actually know if this QR code does anything, so I'm just gonna cover it. This baby out, where's the, I wonder if it's gonna be able to see it. Do you see that? Did you see that? Oh boy, she did. Yeah, so. But because I literally took my entire computer's memory. So the OS drive is still the operating system is still on its own drive. WoW has been plonk, and that's working totally fine. That had already happened on Wednesday, so that's golden. I've now formatted the other drive that will be used for storing like important stream stuff. But then the last drive, which is literally everything else, all of my other programs, including OBS, including my Stream Decks, including my settings for like G-Hub and stuff, plus all of my documents, videos, everything, all of that got picked up and plonked onto the new drive, which took hours. It took hours for it to transfer everything. So there are still some, and I also, once I did that, I also changed the drive name so that all my shortcuts still go to the same places. I didn't have to change any of that stuff because once I'd uninstalled this one, I changed the new drive's letter to the old one so that everything still works just fine. But there still seems to be a few programs that when I do something for the first time, it kind of has to go, wait a second, is that a new coat of paint? Like it kind of has to think its way through it for a second. But everything so far that I've done one thing and it's taken forever for it to boot up the first time. The second time it's been fine. But then like just now when I hit go live, the whole thing just kind of went crunch. So yeah, it's going to be a process of kind of just making sure everything runs for the first time fine, and that'll be great. But hey, we're here. Hi, hello. I had an error from OBS that was like, nope, don't want to go live. But then when I did it again, it's like, oh yeah, okay, I guess I will then. So I don't know, but look, it's fine. It's fine. Yay! Yay! How are we all? Don't want so much hype, it breaks the PC. Yep, too much hype, indeed. 2 is too many hypes. There's too many hypes today. It's gonna be a big stream, you guys, so like strap yourselves in. Well done, Zam with first, Mike with 1,701st, Junie with third, everything everywhere all at once in one day in 6 hours. El Ray, hello, how are you? Welcome back. Hello, Exalt. Second for Kenzie. Amazing. You ready to kick off a hype train? Clearly not. That's fine. Less than 200 appearances to 30k according to DFA. Is this a manageable goal? I think it is. It depends on, like, if you use ATT to target things where there's, like, quite a few of them that you don't have already, I reckon you can. I reckon it's doable. Hello, Exalt. Exciting. It's such an exciting stream. Holy shit. I wasn't muted. I actually wasn't muted. It was using the wrong microphone source because some of the settings kind of got lost in the transfer. It was using default microphone, whereas it's supposed to use Yeti GX, like specifically. That's why. Not muted. Different issue. Hello, Cry. Welcome back. I'm happy. Are you happy? I don't know that happy is the right word for it, actually, now that I think about it, Nano. You've given me something to think about. I think I am. There are some things that I'm happy about. But there are a lot of things that I think at this point I'm overwhelmed but not in a negative way. I'm overwhelmed because there's so much going on, but it's all really good stuff. I hope that makes sense. And I have been an emotional wreck this week, an actual emotional wreck. So I went from catastrophic hardware failure, where right before stream I couldn't even boot my PC, managed to fix that and go live, and then stay up till stupid o'clock getting the drive working, and then went to bed, couldn't sleep because I was still like adrenaline from trying to get it to work. And the reason why I had to get the drive working that night is because I needed to install alpha. So, because it was going live Tuesday morning. And so now I can tell you guys everything. Oh my God. So Monday I was freaking the fuck out because I went to install the alpha client, and BattleNet was like, "You've got no space." And I was like, shit. So that's when I grabbed the drive that Eli had bought me all those months ago that I hadn't installed yet because I hadn't found a good time to do it. Well, you know what? Now's a great time. So I stuck that in and it just refused to boot. I've kind of figured it out. So I ripped the drive out, still wouldn't boot. So I plugged just my OS drive in. It booted. I plugged one more drive in. It booted. I plugged one more drive in. It booted. So like one by fucking one trying to get, and so finally got that to work and could stream on Monday. Then went through Jack's troubleshooting list in Boss Mods, which was so like a fucking godsend, Jack. God, I fucking owe you for that. Got it working with an assist from Jas. Got it working. Hit install on the alpha client. It worked. Thank fuck. And then went to bed. Lay there like this because of all the adrenaline. I couldn't fucking sleep. And then I was like, it's 4 a.m. I'm not getting any sleep. The alpha servers went up an hour ago. Fuck it, let's play. So I got up, grabbed a Red Bull, sat down, and you guys will start seeing I've got footage. I have like 7 hours or something of footage that I ended up with that I'm chopping down into like 1 minute bits that are going to go on TikTok, like one after the other. And part 1's going to drop tomorrow. So keep an eye out. Full of spoilers, but it's going to drop there. But the first kind of 20 seconds, it's basically like I sit down, it's warband screen, and I sit down and I crack, glug, glug, right. And then like, let's go. And so I played for about 7 hours. A bit more than that because I had some breaks to get some food and stuff like that. But I played for all that time, and then I'm like, you know what? I think I need a nap now. Lay down to have a nap, woke up at night time with no more sun, and I was like, shit. And then kind of jumped on and did a few more, like experimented with this bit, played with that bit, made a DK, played through a little bit more stuff and bits and bobs. And then, so I played as a mage officer and then did the DK thing, and then got not much sleep, and then spent all of Wednesday, and of course, you know, during that 7 hours of gameplay, got smacked with the thing that Blizzard put in the press kit that everyone's talking about, got smacked with the second spoiler, and when I watched back the raw footage, I didn't realize, I knew it hit me hard. I knew I was fucked. It's very emotional, but I didn't realize just how much. In the raw footage, when I played it back, you see the moment of realization. I yell, immediately start crying, and then there's just 10 minutes of me just staring into space, kind of crying a bit. And I did not realize it was that long, but it's a full 10-minute block of footage, and I'm like, fuck me. And then more and more, and there's so much emotion just in all of these goddamn. Anyway, are you no? Okay, good. Wednesday was like editing, and then crash, and then went what, and then managed to get it up and working for stream on Wednesday. I am so proud that I managed to keep my mouth shut for 6 fucking hours. Oh my god! And then and then we had the crash on stream as well, and that's when I put the order in. So catastrophic tech failure number 2 for the week, unrelated. And then yesterday, I did a bit of editing kind of carefully, but then I was destroyed. Oh no, that's a lie. After stream finished, I didn't go to bed. Because I couldn't, because there was adrenaline, because I was like, you know, we finished at like 11:30 and I'm like, well, embargo lifts in 3.5 hours. So I'm sitting here and I'm editing through things and I get a piece, I get the one that I dropped at 3 a.m. together, ready to go on all the different platforms, and I'm sitting there and I drop a thing and leaks happened an hour before embargo lifted because people got the time wrong. And then that's when I like Rump and Jack were kind of up and around because time zones. And they're like, hang on a second, something's about to, like, is this? And I'm like, I can't say anything, but I'll sit in a voice comms with you until I can. So jumped in voice comms and started showing them some of the raw footage after embargo, obviously, because I'm not an idiot. So I posted the thing in Discord, I posted the thing across all the socials, and then started scrolling everybody else's stuff and looking and following all these people, and then sat in a voice call with Rump and Jack and showed them some of the raw footage that I got. And then went to bed at 5, and then I was supposed to see Mum yesterday, and I didn't because I woke up about 5 minutes before she was supposed to arrive and I felt drunk, like I could not function. So I went back to bed, and then by the time I got up again, the new drive had been delivered. So I then I installed that and then spent all those hours having that transfer across, and I did housework, and it's been a clusterfuck of a week. Excuse me, it's been a clusterfuck of a week. So, overwhelmed. To answer your question, no, I'm overwhelmed. That was an answer, wasn't it? Good. Final Plunderstorm indeed. Not sure it does. It's manufacturing. Hello, Wings. No, I don't think it does either. I think it does like installation instructions and all that kind of stuff with the QR code. That's I'm assuming, but I wasn't sure. So look, we got there. To be green drive. Yeah, it's a green drive, and it's heavy. Obviously, it's a 3.5. But yeah, well, it's been a pretty fun and productive week. Good. I'm so glad to hear it. Yes, we have the giveaway. So if anyone wanders on in asking about the giveaway, they have the exclamation giveaway command there. Thank you, Shy. Logitech G's month of gaming is here. To celebrate, we're giving away a G733 headset in blue, which is the one that Jas has, to a lucky ANZ viewer. It is region restricted. It is restricted to ANZ, unfortunately, but that's the way it goes. And yeah, we're gonna do the giveaway later on in stream. So if anyone else is, as we go through talking about month of gaming as well, we have 2 commands in chat currently. One of them is MOG-AU, so month of gaming, MOG-AU. And then there's another one that's MOG-NZ. So there's 2 different ones because there's 2 different links if you want to enter the giveaways. Their giveaways. So month of gaming this year is bigger than it's ever been before. But we'll get into that once I catch up on chat. You drive, yes, to re-archive all the files and folders as well. Exactly, yeah, it's got to kind of figure out what it's doing. Programs be like, this isn't where I parked my car. Literally. Go live OBS, but I don't want to go live. Oh, okay. Yeah, it told me that, failure to connect. Please check your, because I'm logged into Twitch. Please check your login and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no. So I pushed it again and it worked. Hello, Hard. Welcome back. Well done on last. Hello, Hubsy. Welcome back to you too. Equivalent of falling asleep in the car and waking up. You do it? Yes, legit. It's like, hang on a second. Well done on 4th, Shy. Good morning, Real. Honestly shocked at how big of an impact Plunderstorm rep buff made on my enjoyment. Game mode actually feels rewarding enough now that as long as I don't die before completing the quest, I always feel like I made meaningful progress. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear that, Real. That is fantastic. Yeah, no doubt. Like they've never done anything anywhere close to this before. Kenzie, thank you for the resub. 17 months. I definitely feel like they've never done anything anywhere close to this before, and it was a big learning curve, hey. really, really big learning curve. Maybe more so than they want to admit as well, which is totally fine. Like, I get that. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, no doubt if they bring something like this back again, it'll be a bit of a tweak. Very, very quiet. I'm in an ambush. Hello, Duke. Welcome back from Frank 6, rank 24 the past 2 days. A couple of rounds, I got enough plunder for a full renown level. That is awesome. Absolutely spectacular. We do love Jack. Jack is fantastic and phenomenal. Did the fish work? Oh no! I know what happened. So there was one issue when I transferred everything across on the drives, and that is that Steam locked up the file transfer. It wouldn't do it. It just wouldn't do it. So I have to reinstall all my Steam stuff. Whoops, sorry. It totally slipped my mind. Is it actually gonna work? Okay, error occurred. Yeah, missing executable. All right, so let's install you again. Manage. Let's uninstall first. And then we can install. Yeah. Cool. My bad. But it's okay. I can manually give you a fish, Shy. Don't stress about that. You'll be... That or I can give you your points back, but I think you'd prefer the fish. And also Kenzie with the resub, because resubs give fishies. I've got a lurkbait achievement, you guys. Catch 1,000 total items. I've got a few. We've completed the fish decks. We caught 0. Caught the biggest catch in the game. Caught all the available junk at least once. And caught the sponge and the pineapple. It's called He Lived in a Pineapple Under the Sea. I'm still missing 2 achievements though. Play. 2 hidden achievements remaining. Cool. Okay. Good. Alright, so I should be able to fish, Shy, and fish Kenzie. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for that prompt. Good. Let's do this. Leroy drinking. Yeah, that's it. 27-hour video into 1 minute ones. Cool, cool, cool. But also F. It has taken me... This is, like... There's a reason, Samness, that I decided to put that, like, yeah. I was not gonna be like, cool, so... Also, it's like 20 gig of video, so, you know. This is a 2-minute footage of Fear crying. Enjoy. Legit. Hi, Scarlett. Patreon exclusive. Tier 3, no less. Yep. The moment I woke up and saw the announcement of the alpha, I knew you'd gotten in. Yep. Oh, so, right. The announcement in Discord was not that I had gotten into the alpha. It was that I had been playing the alpha for 48 hours without telling anybody because embargo. And now I've got the first wave of this lot of alpha invites as well for this build that is able to be played publicly. Rollercoaster Emotions kind of on brand. Yep, sounds like a crazy 9 day. It has been a crazy week, like full on. It's about time sensitive stuff. I figured that's what happened. Yeah. Yeah, look, the Paladin game plan alpha was top tier, not gonna lie. Yes, thank you for the biddies too. Much appreciated. So new show today. Awesome, Scarlett. Reminds me, I think, having greens. I had more time to consider an answer. It would have been shorter, but that was an excellent answer. Good. I'm glad. Thank you. I really need to pre-order the expansion. Yes. Yes. I believe Jas is happy with giving away his heads. You're not getting Jas's one. No, this one it'll be sent straight out from the PR company. As they have been in the past. We have tall entrance, of course, Elray. Of course. Too much hype, indeed. Good afternoon, Jas. Welcome back. So I'm done with Plunderstorm Full Mog is so cool. Yes. I can Steam, yeah. This heater is set to what I have my AC set to. 22, yeah, there you go. There you go, snuggly. I don't mind, okay, well there you go, you get defeaties. You get defeaties, gotta catch them all. We did catch them all. You did well, all of you, so well. I'm planning to finish up Plunderstorm this reset, by the way. 8 renown levels per day today, tomorrow should be more than doable. Amazing! I've got 2 left. I jumped on to do my daily yesterday while all the because all the files are transferring, and I'm like, you know what? I can't edit anything. I can't do anything. I might as well get my daily Plunderstorm done. 3 renown levels later. Yeah, it was too easy, so I was like, yep, done. Ash is perfect. Once we get in, I'll make the jump. Hello, Spoon, welcome back. I also remember was waking up every Twitter seeing all these creators have played the alpha. Oh, and having not look everything because I had to go to work. Yeah. So that video that I posted on all my feeds yesterday, like literally it's on YouTube, it's on TikTok, it's on Insta, it's on Twitter. That one, spoiler free. Everything else from now on, spoiler city. Everything else. There are a lot of them where it's just kind of like, oh, isn't this pretty? And oh, that's so emotional. And look at this thing, isn't that cute? And ooh, isn't that scary? There's a lot of that kind of stuff, but there are just too many little moments where someone could see something and be like, I know what that is, that it's just so much safer to put a blanket spoilers across everything. However, I will say that Blizzard has put more in the press kit in terms of storyline than I think ever before. And it's a really interesting choice. And I think they made that choice because none of it's going to make any kind of sense without that. Like, you can't do anything without knowing that plot point. So that's the thing. However, we are going to learn more about it when we get the scenario, like the you know how there's always the scenario that kind of launches you onto the next continent kind of thing? We don't have that. That's not going to be testable. We're gonna get that when it happens live altogether. So we don't have that. All we know is the end of that, the happily ever after of that scenario. Yeah. So did recharging anyway. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Just what my Griffin statue means. He's so excited. Yes, Exalt, congratulations. 25 levels in 2 days. Oh my god, now well done. Not again. I'm like, I know this is gonna happen. I know this is gonna happen. And so I'm just like, and I was like, I was fully prepared to just kind of have like a little goblin sort of kind of moment. But then I saw the little speech bubble and like lost my shit. It was so good. So good. So good. Let's push again. Brilliant. Well done. Well done. All right. Okay, first, before we get into the official stuff. Package! That I just realized I forgot to cover the address stuff on, so like, hey, package. And I had to check what it was because I've been ordering stuff lately, so I needed to make sure that it was actually the package I thought it was. Isn't it the cutest? Oh my god! Let me. Thrown. Only issue with saying the thing instead of the thing is I don't know if they're meaning one thing or the other. I know, right, Kenzie? Yeah. There are 2 things, one of which has been shared by Blizzard and the other which has not. Yeah, it's a time. So it's, yeah, I've never done this either. I've never gone to this. I've never experienced the storyline before it went live either. Never. Not in my 17 years of playing World of Warcraft have I ever experience the story before it was no longer spoiler territory. So my brain is working overtime to filter each and every word that comes out of my face when I talk about the alpha stuff. I'm trying real hard. If I do end up slipping up at some point, in advance, my sincerest, deepest, darkest apologies. It is not my intent at all. I am doing my absolute darndest to make sure I keep like spoiler free. Unless I kind of go, okay guys, we're gonna do the spoilers now. Cool, you've had a chance to mute, let's go. Unless I kind of do that kind of thing first, but trying to keep all the things straight in my head is gonna be a time. So I appreciate in advance your patience. And hopefully it won't be too long, because y'all, if I have to try to keep my mouth shut for 5 months, it's gonna be a time. Anyway, right, orders. This one was from Hot. This one was from Hot. Beautiful. So it's a little super duper adorable. It's a little like Percy thing, right? But it also stretches. It's telescopic. So you can like, and then you can slide it back down again. And then you can pop it up again. And then you can slide it back down. Yeah, it's super cute and I love it. Thank you so much. That is going to be the perfect like makeup bag for like going to, because like you can just kind of squish it down if it's just a couple things, but then if you need to do brushes, yeah, perfection. Thank you so much, Hot. I really love it. Mark as complete. Delightful. You want to I can ignore it? Yeah, such devastation. It was not my intention. How are you adjusting to that? Must be pretty big if you took 10 minutes of staring at a screen. Not well. Not well. There are a few people that I've been able to speak about it to. Because there are some people in my circle who don't really care about spoilers. So I was able to kind of have a chat to them and explain. And people who play WoW, I tried explaining it to Mum, and she, bless her heart, she did, like, she got most of it. She understood that I was going through a time, but it didn't quite, she was kind of like, oh, you know, like it wasn't quite, you know. But then I have had, like, I've got friends who play WoW who are okay with spoilers, and so I've been able to tell them, and they knew the impact that would have had on me. So, yeah, it's rough. I want more information right the fuck now, and I'm not going to get it until launch, because they've said that we're not going to get it until launch. So, yeah. And I've played through the whole thing twice now, and my response was not quite the same the second time round, obviously, because it wasn't learning it for the first time, but I still sobbed. So I don't think that's going to go away anytime soon. Overclock the OBC? Yeah, definitely. Bye-bye, Kays! Yep. That's not the burger I had. Just checking, are we seeing that tonight? Potentially, I'm not sure. I will be very clear and open about what we're doing when we're doing it as we kind of go. Like, I'm not going to tell you, oh, by the way, quick, shut things off. No. I know where the moments are because I've played through it twice. So I'll be able to give people advance warning of like, okay, we're about to proceed through to a place where there is spoilers. Be aware. So I will definitely be sure to do that. But yeah. Yeah, it's big. It's big. And like, I know I'm an emotional little button as it is anyway, but this is next level. Let's see, plays it at the same time. Oh, Nick. Oh, like a half second in there hard. Damn it, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh dear. Right, okay, so before we get started, 30 minutes into the stream, that is a very big shock, Jesus. Let's talk about the Logitech G Month of Gaming. So the Month of Gaming is an ANZ only event. So apologies to those of you who are international at the moment. But this is, look, I would love for them to kind of take this kind of stuff and you know, branch it out around the world when it happens. But it is back. April is Logitech G's Month of Gaming. And I am a Logitech G partner as well. Which is absolutely wonderful and fantastic. You can type !Logitech in chat to get my affiliate link. That's right, if you buy stuff using that link, I actually get commission, which is like varying amounts of commission depending on like what you buy. There's no set percentage or anything. It's a little bit kind of depending on the products. So Yeah, but remind me later. So if you're looking to upgrade your setup, if you're looking to upgrade your peripherals and you would like to help support me and help me pay my bills at the same time, please do consider using the affiliate link. But now is the best time to do it. If you were considering doing it and you're in ANZ, now's one hell of a time to do it because there are prizes. So there's 2 commands in chat at the moment that we have right now. One of them is exclamation MOG, like month of gaming. So MOG AU and also MOG NZ. There are 2 different links depending on like which country you reside in for legal reasons and stuff like that, I would imagine. But you can type whichever one is your most appropriate one into chat and you get a little blurb about what it is and then the link as well. You go to that link to enter the grand giveaway. Now, this giveaway does require a purchase. You need to buy any Logitech G or Astro product during the month of April. Any retailer, online or brick and mortar, it doesn't matter, but you do need your receipt. So be sure to grab your receipt. Where's the... So, yep, buy any Logitech G or Astro product and collect receipt during April. The more you spend, the extra entries you get into the draw. So it's 1 entry per $50 that you've spent on the products. Then there's the AU link and the NZ link. You enter your personal details, you upload your receipt, and winners are being announced weekly. And there's a few, so there's a daily $250 giveaway. It's a gift card. It looks like it's just cash, but it's like Logitech G themed. And it can be swapped. So it's a Prezi voucher, right? So Prezi vouchers can be swapped for Xbox, PlayStation, Twitch, Minecraft, etc., etc. There's bucket loads of things in there that you get $250 cash, and then you can exchange it for one of these different gift cards that's inside the app. And that's every day. Every week they've got themed giveaways. They've had there was Pro Gear in week 1, console gaming for week 2, Sims this week, so like the racing wheel and stuff like that. Week 4, which is why I'm doing mine now, because week 4 is about to begin. Week 4 is the PC gaming week. So win a one-of-a-kind Logi G themed PC and setup. So there's a custom PC valued at $3K. I believe that's Australian dollars. It doesn't say here. A G915 keyboard, a G502X Plus mouse, a G733 headset, a Litra Beam key streaming light, the Yeti GX dynamic mic, a PowerPlay wireless charging system, and an LG OLED monitor valued at $1,799. So that's a huge, the whole prize pack's valued at over $4,500. So there's one of those to give away next week. But the major prize over the whole month, play your way to the ultimate gaming holiday. Win a $15,000 holiday to the Gamer's Paradise, Japan. I'm so gutted I can't enter this. Return economy airfares for 2 from the winner's nearest Australian capital city to Tokyo in Japan. All airline and airport taxes paid for. Return private transfers from the airport to the accommodation. 5 nights in 4-star accommodation in Tokyo, a twin room or similar with breakfast included. And 2 tickets to Universal Studios Japan with access to Super Nintendo World. I'm gutted I can't enter. That is a spectacular major prize of this year, the biggest one they've ever done. So if you've been meaning to upgrade stuff, or even if you're like, you know what, there's someone's birthday who's coming up, or there's a celebrated, get in on your Christmas gift, like Christmas shopping super early. Get them in, get those entries in. It would be absolutely spectacular to see a family member take out a prize like that. I would just be blown away. That'd be amazing. So amazing. Absolutely amazing. So, yeah, that's, there you go. It's just, I'm still driving me nuts. Oof. Yeah, that would, yeah, for sure now, for sure. Bank with not ANZ. Brilliant hard. Blizzard wants people to know about this. They want anyone even casually seeing around used to see it. They want people talking about it to be a critical part of marketing lead up to the war within. Yeah. This video about the thing. Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely. And no doubt there's going to come a time where even I start talking about it because it's impossible to avoid. But yeah, it's like, the way, so consider this, right? All the marketing, all of the interviews that they've been giving, that they've been talking about it, all this kind of stuff, right? Every single place that they're doing this, they're talking about it. The only way they could have made it more obvious and more forced down our throats is if it had been in the launch trailer, like the announcement trailer. But it's not BlizzCon. If the timing was different, if this expansion was launching now and we had alpha like around the time of BlizzCon, they would have put the thing in at BlizzCon. We would have known about it. Like that's how much they're pushing it. That's the only, it's everywhere. They're putting it everywhere. I'm pretty sure it's even like in Illyria's key art. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like I do get commission now, Spacey. How awesome is that? Very recent. I think I've made one sale since it kicked in. Holding out for your headset for a hot set. Oh, really? Now is the time. Oh my God. Now's the time. Tokyo Me wants it. Hell yes. Hell yes. People don't finish Christmas shopping in January. Apparently not, Barry. Apparently not. Buy a suitable legit product using Fia's code. Keep the receipt, then enter the competition. Also, yes. You need to upgrade the mouse and keyboard. Do the thing. Or the name of the expansion. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's it. World of Warcraft, the thing. Double dipping are the best kind. Oh, hell yes. Absolutely. Like, get new peripherals. Support a streamer you maybe sometimes kind of, sort of, maybe like a little bit. I don't want to get a big head about this. Win a trip to Japan. Win, win, win. Like, how can even if you don't win any of the prizes, you're still getting new peripherals and you're supporting a creator with the chance to also win amazing stuff. Look. Hello, Absu. Random question, but what is your fave brand of instant ramen noodles? The stuff I've got at the moment is Penang White Curry Me, and I know that that's not a brand. I know that that's like the flavor, but it's made by, I think it's Ibumi? I don't know though. I don't tend to like, I've got a lot of that stuff because I know it's really good, but I just like anything that looks kind of interesting. I go, ooh, I want to try that one, regardless of what kind of brand it is. I don't know. Food, I don't tend to have favorite brands so much. I'll just kind of go with whatever's on offer because I like trying lots of different things. How about you, Sass? Do you have a favorite brand? I'm sorry now. I'm so sorry. But if you are in EU, you can still use my affiliate link and I can still get paid. I know you don't get to enter the competition, but just as a side note, that affiliate link is global. So if anyone was wanting, or if they know someone who's looking at, like, send them the link. Fuck. Fia needs to keep the lights on and the PC powered. Like, yeah, kind of, sort of, yeah, right? Me going, nice. Imagine what a YouTube metaphor. No. Is water.
Hello!
Are the peripherals on sale, or when we buy it with the money we have, we can use that to support you? They have been, during the month of gaming, different categories of stuff have been on sale, yes. I think... My link does give a discount. It is a variable discount. Not everything is discounted the same. Like, it's like one thing could be 5% and another thing is like 20%. It's weird and random and we can't quite figure out what the go is. But I believe there is a sale next week on the PC, because week 4 is PC gaming. So I think that's what will be discounted next week, I think. That's what they've been doing as everything's been going along. They've had different sales in different categories. So Yes. But again, that's just ANZ though. For anyone else, that's, yeah. She's already religiously taking bubble tea and playing WoW. She doesn't need another vice. Yeah, look, you're not wrong. Side eyes, my makeup collection, and nail polish, and my crafting stuff, and yeah, I have a problem. I have several problems. None of them are treatable. Hello, Eli, welcome back. I too fall victim to lying in bed often. Thing not spoiler alert from the interviews is when Holly Longdale said the main thing holding back NA-EU crossplay is regulatory issues with EU data protection such they're trying to figure it out. Excuse me. See, I've been saying that for years, and then people kind of went, oh yeah, but nah, the data laws aren't that, they can't be the issue. So I started winding that back, like I've been told that's not a big deal anymore. But clearly it is. Like I was right in the fucking first place, you numpties. But yeah, that's the thing, right? They're just, it's all, yeah. There are roadblocks. Some roadblocks can be overcome. Some of them can't, even with the best of intentions, but I'm glad that they're trying. That's really awesome. No, it is. I promise it's water. Otherwise, I'd have to actually clean it, like, inside with, like, soap and stuff, and nah. Pain in the ass. You got an email from JB about Logitech? Nice! Awesome. My time lost memory. 3Craft is not a problem, it's stimming. Except when I never get to do it, because I don't have time. What about video editing? Does that count as stimming? Like, it's the same repetitive motion over and over and over and over again, just at different intervals. Fuck. Anyway, so yes, we do have a headset to give away. We're going to be doing that later on in the stream. Why do I have tags? I don't care. Stop tagging me. I had to leave that Discord, I swear to God. The problem is it's a lot of work, and even if there's even one regulatory roadblock, it doesn't make sense to start that work until they know that roadblock can be cleared. That's it, you work on the biggest one first. And then if they manage to clear that, then go, well shit, now we can do everything else. Hey, Archie, welcome back. So at this point, as an NA player, be okay to conforming to the EU GDPR. EU has more rigid laws for use privacy and data. Yeah. Tom, she's so good at it. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, no, and I would also be okay conforming to the EU GDPR, but the problem is that's for companies who have been used to, for decades, doing less work in that regard because they're in the US and they don't have those stringent thingamajigs, it can not only be a lot of work to change all the data, but it can also be a very large, increased, ongoing cost to maintain that. And that's got to be, like, is that worth it for them and to the player base and stuff like that? Do you know what I mean? And that's after the is it even possible question, which is what they're trying to answer currently. So yeah, I get why, but I would very much love to see it one day. That would be great. What's a good profession to pair with enchanting? I see a lot of people doing tailoring enchanting, but a lot of those people are also clothies. I'm personally an enchanter jewel crafter because I feel like enchanting and jewel crafting are both gear things that people pretty consistently need. But that's the way my brain works, but everyone's brain will work a little bit differently. The other side of it is if you're doing like enchanting so you can keep your own gear enchanted, what else do you need that you would like to no longer rely on the auction house for? That way you can take that profession, you know? Be that alchemy for your own potions and flasks or whatever, or if it's something different, or yeah. Most every side I use already follows GDPR, even though they're US. Side eyes matter. Yeah. Took my glasses off to clean them, looked up to witness you, and the way your head was angled, thought the arm of your glasses was a wicked wing. I do have terrible, awful, horrendous attempts at ego wings on. Also, might I point out that a wicked wing is a piece of bone-in chicken from KFC that has like spicy stuff in the crumb coating. It's not a crumb, but in the coating. We call them wicked wings because they're spicy. Yep. Imagine not being an expert in all the craft things in MMO. I know, right? I know. Games, how they be different. Mine is enchanting herbalism because I already had a tailor. Perfect. Pair my professions based on minimal renown. Grinding needed to get all the recipes. That is also another fantastic plan, Jack. Nice crafting it is. Of course, Winther. Enjoy. Wonderful. Oh, thank you, Barry. I'm trying. I'm practicing. You can't get better without practice, right? There's a regional thing Eli didn't know about. Yeah, Wicked Wing This Way comes. Yep, that's great. Okay. Shall we finish Plunderstorm? Finish Plunderstorm. I'm 38. Renowned 38. This is so exciting. I really want a bubble tea. I was so tempted, you guys. So tempted to order bubble tea on Uber Eats today. I've had... This week has just been so draining in every way. Like I'm still sick. I'm still like borderline sick. My body is still repairing itself. So I'm physically exhausted. I am emotionally exhausted from the alpha bullshit. I'm mentally exhausted from trying to figure out what the hell my computer is doing and why. It's just like, I'm just so drained. My mum sent me a care package. It arrived today. Mum sent me a care package and it said, I hope you get well soon. Love, Mum. And so she obviously sent it last week when I was really, really unwell. And it had a little 5-pack of Ferrero Rochers. I have one left and I left one on Jass's desk because I'm a nice person. The rest are gone. Had a 5-pack of Ferreros, a block of truly delightful smelling soap, a little tin candle, and this little disc-shaped like bath bomb thing, and like some dried flowers and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I need a bath, and I just.
Get ready, crew.
Yeah.
Every second wasted is a war.
We had KFC last night. Because I was just so dead. I'm like, Jazz, how are you? And he's like, I'm not good. I'm like, okay, I actually asked him if we could get a fucking bucket. But he was like, nah, let's get individual ones. Am I right? So we had KFC for dinner because I just couldn't. I needed comfort food. And oh my god, it was so comforting. He's like, do you want a medium or a large? Usually I go medium because it's just too much food otherwise. And I'm like, nah, I need a large. And he's like, okay. I'm like, it's good because then I'll have some like leftovers that I can stick in the air fryer tomorrow. Nah, I demolished the whole damn thing. What am I? Oh, items. Okay. I demolished the whole large meal. I got a tenders box. Done. Maybe backpack bottle of boba. It can't be because the jelly won't fit through the straw. Plus then it'd get like moldy and stuff. I'd have to like clean it. If it's just water, the backwash doesn't go, like there's a little like thing in there so you can't actually backwash. It all just catches it right there, so you just kind of take the rubber off and wash that. I can't put boba in there because the pearls don't fit through the straw. KFC in my city is nasty. Yeah, the one near where we lived in Brisbane. The Kangaroo Point KFC in Brisbane is legit incredible. Like, absolutely awesome. Oh, are you still trying to... Okay, we can go then. But, yeah, we've got two not close to us. Hey, you collected Polly Roger. Yes. There are two, one that's actually close and then one that's a little bit further out. And we've tried both of them now and both of them have just been misses, like big time misses, which is unfortunate. We've been spoiled with a good KFC, a good kufk. But yeah, we're still hunting because there's a few like here, there's one and it just, it's over time and time again, it's been terrible. We've gone one ring out and they nearly forgot. So we both got a boxed meal, and then Jas also got a maxi popcorn chicken on top of it. And he had to go back and ask for his maxi popcorn chicken because they didn't fucking put it in the box. And then when he got home, he realized that neither of us had any sauces. And I got a fucking tenders box. It's meant to have sauce in it. So, miss. And the chips were okay. They're okay. So we're now going to go out another ring and see if we can find a decent one. But hopefully, when we actually find a proper place to live, wherever we end up, we'll have a good KFC nearby. Do it in one game. That would have been spectacular, but person was a meanie pants. Oh, PvP, yes! We're getting KFC for lunch now. Thanks for you're very welcome. Absolutely very welcome. Never eat a KFC. Mine would never have gone there anyways. Fair. Very fair. It's the chicken. The KFC message is nasty. What I need is the chicken to repair itself. That's it. There's protein in chicken. It's across the road for whatever reason. KFCs around here are not the best. Yeah. I swear we got spoiled with the one that we had. Computers are wow pets. They do exactly what you tell them to. But because of X, Y, or Z, that might be exactly the opposite of what you want. Yeah. You gotta get good at speaking, Compooper. Remember when we thought Ferrero shows were fancy and expensive? They are expensive, Berry. They're also quite fancy. Although I had my mind blown when I was in my late preteens, when a family friend of ours made their own Ferrero Rochers. In an ice cube tray. It works better in the bigger, you know how you can get ice cube trays that have like bigger cubes? It works better in those ones, but you put chopped not crushed, but like chopped peanuts in the bottom, and then you pour a layer of chocolate and put it in the freezer, and then push a, like you chop up the little wafer, you know the wafer biscuits, the long ones, you chop them up to fit, and then you put, chop peanuts, melted chocolate, wafer thing, glob of Nutella, one whole hazelnut, and then the same thing but backwards. So glob of Nutella, piece of wafer, melted chocolate, and then you sprinkle the remaining, then you sprinkle the peanuts on the top, and then you just stick them in the freezer. Just set. And so every single, like, family friend event that we ended up having, she would bring like trays upon trays of these homemade Ferrero Rochers. And they're amazing. Absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, Jas's favorite one is the dark chocolate ones, and they're a little harder to make. Love a good bath fizzer. Me too. Me too. They're just, oh, so lovely. Especially like the more modern ones that aren't, like the cheapy ones are great. They're cute and fun and all that kind of stuff, but the ones that you get that are a little more exy from some of the better stores, when they've got all those like skincare ingredients in them and stuff as well, and you get out of the bath and your skin is just so soft and lush and just, oh, amazing. For the win. I know, right, Burn? I nearly cried again when I opened the box. I was like, what is this? And and it smells so good. It smells so good. Sometimes they just break in unexplainable ways. They do. They do. And sometimes you misread which LED on the... sometimes you misread which LED on the motherboard is lighting up. Have a nice hot bath tonight. Victim to bed 8 to 12:30. Oh my goodness. Well done you though. Your body needed it, clearly. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna just have to take a bath. Also, I realized, like, very late last night that we were supposed to have a Discord game night this week. And just everything has been such a clusterfuck that it completely escaped my mind, and I'm so sorry, but I will make it up to you. I still owe you 2 more. I owe you 1 for April and 1 for May. Are we done? Okay. I was just gonna leave it, but oh well. Okay. Yeah. So I owe you 2 more because it was 6 from the last, what's it? The food is a must after a shite week. Yeah, it really is. And it wasn't even that the week was shite. It was just that it was so overwhelming, you know? It's just... So from 9:30 to 2 a.m. so I wouldn't fall asleep halfway through stream like usual. Oh, have you tried little burger bites from Hungry Jack's? It's just... No? Do I have time to message Jas on his way home? Maybe I should just order it online and not tell him. No, I don't have the money to do that. It's fine. Menu. Little burger bites. What's new? Wait. Is that like popcorn chicken except it's minced beef and cheese? All the great tastes of your favorite burger now inside a delicious bite. 20 bite-sized pieces of juicy beef, cheese, ketchup in a golden crispy bite, making it the most delicious snacking treat available at participating restaurants for a limited time only. Hold up. Alright, he's relatively close to home. I'll keep that up, and when he comes in to say hi, I'll put on my best I'll put on my best influencer face. Sounds awesome. They do sound awesome. Something in Discord. How are you going today? I am going. Sond, how are you? My proximity Kentucky KFCs here aren't great. Yeah. I think it's probably because it's not like real, you know? Yeah. That's all right. Look, KFC, the chicken's great. Usually the chicken is great. When KFCs here in Australia fall flat, sometimes it's that chicken's been sitting there for too long, but often not. They seem to be getting a lot better at that lately. Usually it's the chips that are shit, or it's just the consistency in forgetting stuff. Like, I paid for my food. Where is it? You know, that's like... And that's the worst thing. It's not even that it's, oh, just the customer service isn't super great. It's legitimately, they're taking my money for a product and then not giving me the product. And that's the part I think that really just pisses me off. Because it's not just forgetting something from your order. Is that the same person from... I recognize the name. Can you just let me get my item, please? All I want is my item so that I can get my bonus. Ooh, is that it? Perfect. And now I do believe I do not care. Cool. $7 for the big box, remember correctly. The Ferreros. Is that when they're on sale, or is it one of those things where they're just pretty much always on sale? Or is this for the burger bites? Order online. When and where would you like your delivery? Certainly not in the middle of Sydney where you've put me. Because I can't eat it if it's in the middle of Sydney. Product that could not be found in the menu. This product is currently unavailable at this time. So, to get it delivered to me? No. Ah, it's there, you fucking numpties. $7.45. $7.45 for 20 burger bites and a ketchup packet, which you can change, of course. Oh, maybe that's where the flavor of ketchup is coming from. It's not actually in the bites. The bites are just beef and cheese, and then you add the ketchup yourself. Will they give me pickles to wrap them in as well? Let's give say McDonald's BK since most sold items are full of gluten. Yeah, these ones are definitely gluten. containing, Superbox recently in Big W. Ferrero shares various dark chocolates from different countries. Ooh, that sounds delightful. Love me a variety pack. There's a Big W in the city. Maybe next time I go into the city, I'll have to take a look. Oh well. People are vicious now. Subfirst, right? Yeah, it was from Subfirst. I thought I clicked that. Ah! Why was there no fanfare? 40! Plunderstorm is complete! That's good. Ketchup, yeah, they're so good. Breakfast become brilliant. Chicken and burgers and KFC was so dry lately. Oh, Junie, I'm sorry. Junie, the hand is so greasy. Influencer face? Influenza face. I love it, dude. Oh my god. Popeye's chicken in New Orleans uses different chicken than the rest of the country. Shot me first. Interesting. Interesting. The burger bite's quite ordinary, but I'm stupid fussy. Yeah, fair. I just like trying new things. That's my, like, even if I don't end up actually liking them, the fact that it has a new label on it, I kind of go, it's the worst. I am the worst. Wife loves them. Cool, okay. There's ketchup in it that I didn't use this. I was like, oh, okay. Is there anywhere in Australia that makes burger sliders? You mean like just little baby burgers? Hungry Jack's used to. I don't know if they still do, but they used to do, like, they'd make 2 little sliders that were like stuck together that you could like tear apart and nom. Plunderstorm over. We're free. We are. I need to eat something. Yeah, I probably need to also eat something. T-shirt Fridays do sliders. Oh, they do too. You're right. Yeah. Marvelous dream target. I am correct. Exactly right. I usually use a different phrase, but I don't really want to encourage use of that phrase to describe me on stream. So, but yeah, no, I 100% am. Yes. At least I'm aware of it though, because that way I can be like, right, do I actually want to try this, or am I just mesmerized because it says new? Like, it gives me a moment to sort of be a little self-aware. Alrighty. Oh, excuse me.
I've sacrificed everything. What have you given?
Don't even start with that shit.
Don't give in to the power of the Legion.
Yeah, I don't care anymore. I'm cheating. I can, so I'm gonna. I love that it's taking screenshots of me literally buying stuff from
United in purpose.
From vendors.
In unity, find strength.
Y'all ready for this? A world awoken. Complete. A world awoken. Ah, that feels so good. Just the worst. Hee. Cannibalism in a minute. Don't do that. Eat food. Food. It might not be nutritionally sound. Cannibalism it is. It was so cute. Yes, Pets Pet. I know, right? I know. Pets Pet. Now to update DFA. Yes. Nutritious as fuck. Thank you very much. That's a quote and a half. Come on, right? Surely. What have I got left on, Slams? Oh, right, because it's all on. I have to wait for the weekly reset. Gross. Okay. That's fine. Shall we alpha? I finished the Emerald Dream Tracker running chief for the meta. Hey! Did you do the raids in 2 mythic dungeons? Nice. Well done. Well done. Show us the good boy. But he's, at the moment, he's slightly less of a good boy. Because they broke him. Well, they didn't break him. They intentionally adjusted to fix some animation issues. And he should be returning back to extra large size with 1027. But still. Not special. Alrighty. Let's see what DFA says about all that then. He is okay boy? Yeah, at the moment he's an okay boy. Thank you, Kenzie. He is a good boy, just not goodest boy. Yeah, true. Very true, Judy. Very true. He's a very good boy. How am I still... we're still in the top 1,000. We're 998, but we're still in the top 1,000. That shocks and surprises me. Honestly. I'm trying to think if I did anything yesterday that I need to refresh tunes for, but I don't think I did. $974. Whew. That's a lot of points. I just got 1,383 points. Oh, no. Okay, so that's been over the last 24 hours. Sandstorms in Thal. So the achievements were Sandstorms in Thal, Chasing Storms in Thal, Storm Chaser and Into the Storm. Then Minute Menagerie, which gave Closing Time, which gave Across the Isles, which gave A World Awoken. So that's all for 220 achievement points all up. 4 mounts, the Storm Touch Bruffalon, Bestowed Sand Skimmer, the Polly Roger, and Tyvan. 118 pet score across the Storm Touched, Timbertooth, Otic, and Blue Feather. Which means that hasn't actually refreshed the fact that I just learned 3 new ones either. Plunder Lord, Keg Legs Crew, Reputation complete. And the appearances, 5 appearances from the themajigs. So that's not even everything. But I got, in the last 24 hours, I've got close to 1,500 points. 1,500 completion score. So we're at 974th. Wait. Have I always been 4th on Connected? Yes, yeah, I have. Yeah, 974th in the world, 330th in the US, 4th on Connected, 2nd on Saurfang. Collectors are currently not playing, but glued to our head, that's it. Flat circle according to memes. It's been 2.5 months doing the Tyvan Achieve without knowing I did the Tyvan Achieve this goddamn storms. I know, right? It's huge. It is huge to know. How amazing is that? That is, this Airstorm works now. I know. God damn. All right. We're gonna alpha. There are not going to be spoilers yet. There are going to be mechanics spoilers. Like there's going to be like, look at a mage, look at the professions, look at the warband screen. All that stuff will happen. But no story yet. I will give you a warning before we decide to go to the Isles. Not the Isles, the Isle. Dragon Isles, it's just stuck in my head. Alpha time. Mobile spoilers sent a ticket every time it wasn't working. Good, I'm glad, Jack, thank you. The storm not working was been in my existence for so long. All right, here we go. You excited? Are you excited? Are you keen? 9 times before it was fixed. Nice, well done. Don't have alpha access, Sag. Just earlier today, you kept saying the warband was only the 4 characters in your favorite. Actually, that is something I wanted to do, is talk about warbands. Oh, fuck, it's so loud. God damn it. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Look at it! Hang on. Where's... This is also new, BT dubs. There we go. Welcome to the warbands. So there's the shop, which obviously, you got your menu. We've got character create, and you've got your realms. For alpha, there's only a couple realms, obviously, but that's how that works. Can you copy character? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'll give it a crack. I'll try. I think Jas is home. I just don't think he's on PC yet. Okay. Oh, no, stop it. I don't know what of my account's information this will show. Give me just a second. Why did that cut the sound out as well? Oh, because noise in background. Okay, sound in... I turned that on for the pre-release alpha, but I forgot to... Okay, character. North America, Korea, Europe, Taiwan, China. Nothing's showing up in any of this. This is copy account data, copy key bindings, copy, but none of it's all grayed out. All right, cool. Just wanted to check because I wasn't sure if, like, I wasn't too sure, so I wanted to double check. Use your character copies, make broken characters right now. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Hello, Val. Welcome on in. All right, let's rip through a fair real quick. Ah, shit. I know what I've done. You've actually got to select this every single time you do it. I forgot. Good. Okay, my bad. Let's try that again. I'm getting good at this. I'm getting real bloody quick at this. And it's fair. I'm good at this. I think there's a character copy. Avoid fair. Yeah, right. Right, cool. So you got your character. What I am going to do is make another one because I want to test. I want to have a look at the hero talents. But if you do hero talents, it permanently breaks that tune to that kind of. It's a thing. But this will also, so... She looks like a Venara. Cool. Sorry, I just, yeah. Fiambi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Try a new monk rework. I'm not the right person to ask to show off the reworks for other classes and stuff because I don't know what they are like now. I don't know how to play them. It's not, like, I'm not the right person to ask for that stuff, unfortunately. But it is very exciting. It's very, very exciting. All right. Unfortunately, you can't pick them. So you can rotate whoever's currently selected in the side menu, but you can't choose from here. I hope they implement that at some point. That would be really nice, just to be able to click on the tune you want to log into if it's one of your favorites. But until then, let's have a look at the hero talent stuff. Fialadin. It is fair. All right. Oh my god. Okay, so oh, fucking camera shit. Yes, I know how to report issues. Thank you. There are actually people here now. Good. These guys were not here in the pre-release. Alchemy, enchanting, jewel crafting, super table. DNT. Your unspent talent points. Ew. Yeah, before Zam does. Hello Q, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I should add this. Good. Okay. So, it's behind the camera, but there's a new tab. So you got specialization, you got talents, you got spellbook. Which is very cool. It is a work in progress. Art and visuals is not finalized. Also, there's no search box. I think a search box would go a long way to helping with some stuff. But that's fine. Oh, they've got edit mode now. That's good. They didn't have that earlier. So much better. It is, isn't it? It's just, there's space. You can kind of, yeah, parchment text doesn't really do a little work. It's a good V1. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Cleaner layout. I agree. I agree. All right. Let's grab our...
I have just the thing for you.
I want to unlock all hero talent points and level up to 71 to gain access to them. I understand that my damage and healing will be reduced to compensate for their power, and that this is a permanent change. This is the person you speak to go to the Isle, and that's where the spoilers live. So I want to just, I'm going to turn off the screen just to make sure, because I never clicked this before. So I'm just going to turn that off just so that I don't accidentally, this change cannot be undone. Are you sure you want to unlock all hero talent points for this character? Yes. Cool. It didn't do anything. That's good. Cool. Yes. Alrighty. Go away. There we go. Sun Fury Fire Mage. Right. Spellfire Spheres. Every 6 times you consume Hot Streak, conjure a Spellfire Sphere. While you're out of combat, you will slowly conjure Spellfire Spheres over time. Each spellfire sphere, which is a mouthful, increases your spell damage by 4%, stacks up to 3 times, and they look gorgeous. They're really pretty. So that's by default. When you hit 71, you have that already. Because we were looking at this, Jas and I were like, there's 11 things. How are we going to get everything? Because unless you get one at 70, but you don't, but you just, one of them's automatically unlocked when you choose the thing. This little note here says, don't worry about making the wrong choice. You'll learn all these talents by level 80. And they're right. So the choice nodes, obviously you can switch between them and stuff, but there's no wrong way. Like, you pick whatever one feels fun to you, and by the time you get to max level, you'll have them all anyway. Org NPC layout looks better than the Stormwind NPC layout. It's because Org is better. Expect that with that UI, someone will make an advanced mode add-on that puts the spell descriptions under the title. Yeah, I'd say so too. Yeah, if he was talented. What? I'm going Frostfire. Disappointed. Hey, Jas, can you come in here for a minute? Right, Mana Addiction. Consuming Hot Streak grants you 2% haste for 10 seconds. Multiple instances may overlap, which means it doesn't stack and then all expire at once. They overlap. I've been told we should try these. It's like popcorn chicken, except beef. But they've got cheese, and apparently there's some ketchup flavor in there as well. There's 20 of them in a packet.
We have curry. We have curry.
I know we have curry.
Since we ate out last.
I know we did. But I'm still emotionally damaged. And I think I need burger bites to patch the hole in my heart. Just with the spoilers, obviously. You look like you're trying to look grumpy, but that
I'm grumpy!
That you actually kind of want the burger yourself.
I mean, I like burgers, but like, there's a lot of stuff in the fridge.
Yeah? We can eat all of it tomorrow. We can start eating all of it tomorrow. Tomorrow, I get to actually... Oops, sorry.
I have steel cap boots on and do more damage to your chair.
Who said I wasn't apologizing to Chair? So do you want a burger? If we got a burger, what would you want?
Where would I be going to get it from?
Delivery.
No!
No?
It costs more money.
Oh, well,
We are on a budget.
yeah, I know. Okay. Hungry Jacks.
Also, what do I get out of this aside from the burger?
I pay.
Okay, so I still gotta get something out of this other than the burger.
Why?
So where's the closest one?
I think this is the one that it's trying to get us to order from, but that's the one we've been to before. And then there's one out there, which, nah. So there's like north, south, east. West is too far away. It's further. Or there's this other north.
Okay, so the other north one's a pain in the butt to get to.
Other north? Okay, so not other north. Good. Do you want north? Well, I think this one's closer. Like,
That one's probably the easiest.
yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. Oh, they don't do order for pickup? Guess not.
By the Sunwell.
Chaos! 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you.
So what are your talents?
Fire, bird, fire, and fire. Oh, and fast.
What is NNF?
NNF.
Yeah, look at the first file. Look at the description.
Oh, not something functional?
Name not final.
Ah, name not final. Thank you, Kenzie. That brilliant. Well done.
Okay, so it'd be more description, not final.
Yeah.
Because that's a really boring description next to the Sun Fury.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's not final. Not net implemented. Correct, Junie. I think that's probably the right one.
Okay, so if I'm going to get this, other than burger bites, what do you want?
Never eat soggy wheat bix. Yeah, no, other north, yeah. Hang on a second.
It was never eat soggy neat.
Neat bix, because the, like, other north. Disappointed dad stance where he says, go ask your mum. Yeah! Disappointed dad stance where he says, go ask your mum. I love it. Time is money, friend. That's it, it is. Start crowdfunding for Hungry Jack's. Do I get out of this? You get burger bites, obviously. North, south, east, and other north. Yep. Other north. Screw budget? No, we can't screw budget, Chaos. Budget means I don't get to pay internet, which means I don't get to stream. Yeah, it's a... Budget is important.
You are not prepared.
Hello, Judge. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fiamma. Most people call me Fia. We're playing some alpha today. We don't have any spoilers just yet. We're just looking at mechanical stuff. I will let you know when spoilers are gonna start hitting. I was fortunate enough to have the pre-release alpha access, so I know where the spoilers live. But we're currently talking about Hungry Jack's, which is known as Burger King elsewhere because hungry and burger. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're having a phenomenal evening or time, whatever time zone it is for you. NYE, NF, DNT, Holy Trinity of Alpha, yeah. NYI, everywhere on Blizz, yeah. The DNT was over by the super tables.
Honestly, DNT is more do not touch.
I always thought DNT was do not track. And then found out it was do not translate, yeah. Yeah, because it's for things like if you translate them, then references to that thing will get broken and stuff like that, I think. Maybe, isn't it? Or I don't remember, anyway. Happy Alpha to you too, Judge. Oh, you can just call me James, fantastic, thank you. Yeah, I do tend to shorten usernames, but I tend to go with like the first bit. James is perfect. Sorry. So DNI, do not inventory. 42 AM PC here in California, far out. Well, happy early morn to you. Denied. Well, hello, Chibi. No, wasn't weeks thus far. My week has been full fucking on. Okay, so Burger Bites. We're not actually doing it through there just so that I can see what we've got. Do you want a separate one or are we going to share?
At that price, we are going to share.
Okay.
It's 13
Yeah,
bucks.
I can see that. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of burgers. Holy fucking... do you want a burger, yes? The Hunger Tamers have 2 burgers in them to kind of like...
Yes.
Yeah, okay, we don't want that. Do you want Whopper beef or chicken?
Chicken.
What fucking ass job is that? Oh, fuck. Hang on. There's an image here on the website, and it is the most terrible Photoshop job I have seen on a professional website in a while. I'm going to stick it in Discord. What the fucking... Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I'm going to stick it in Foob, because I feel like that's where it belongs. But, like, excuse me. Sorry?
Hello, Nord.
Hey, Nord! Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. So about food, I'm hungry. I'm hungry too. D&T is usually just to save translators from translating things that wouldn't be changed or won't be seen by end users. Gotcha. D&T because of hunter tracking. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, well, you can pick what you want when you get there, can't you? If you're going. So I will have probably that one. I don't want a double, though. Texas Bacon Deluxe. Why is it Texas?
Probably because of the sauce.
Yeah, you're right. And including the top sauce as well. God, a cheeseburger does look good though. Nah, I think I will have this one. Grill Master's Cowboy Angus. Because I like onion rings on my burgers, and I don't need 2 patties. And I will have it as a large meal.
A drink.
Let's go Coke no sugar. I don't do vanilla Coke no sugar, so I prefer the. I want the no sugar part of it more than I want the vanilla part of it. Oh.
What sauce do you want with the burger bites?
You're not gonna have the sauce, are you? I feel like I want to try them with the ketchup as intended, which is what they come with by default anyway. So that hopefully means that they're less likely to bugger it up. What are you thinking? Like, what do you mean you're messaging me?
You can now check the shopping list. Is the shopping list correct? Also, I think you should choose this talent and that 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 talent, that one and that one and that.
Sure.
All left side. Maybe that.
Fucking, I'm gonna kick your ass.
This one looks pretty cool.
Oh, what do you get out of it? What do you get out of it? I gave you fucking Ferrero. There you go. Right. Good.
Don't forget to choose that talent.
Are you dancing?
Yep.
I can hear it.
Sam's gonna get such a good gift out of this.
Oh, lordy. This fitting.
Okay, bye.
Mouse on the way. Ah, no, it's fantastic. Bye bye. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I disappeared.
Bye bye.
And I reappeared.
Feel free to get yourself like an expensive drink, like the big shakes or whatever instead. Yeah, just off a strawberry milkshake. Up to you, but just don't spend all of my money.
Come on.
Thank you. Have fun.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. It's cold out there. So frozen raspberry, because Hungry Jack's is the only one who does good ones these days. I hate food is sandwich. I hate food is food. Sandwiches are great. Why are more provisions so cursed? Complaining about them not spawning because it worked last time. Yes, Fox and bitch and you shall receive because it is big and everything in Texas is bigger. Yeehaw. The face you pulled needs to be a gif. That sound is by just let's just take G5 and left. Ah! Although I think I might have the plus one. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Is this a war within? It is. It is, remember it is. That's why there's hero talents, because there's no hero talents in live at the moment. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Bought vanilla Coke, no sugar, work yesterday, my 30-minute break. Still left in the fridge. My 30s, I forgot yesterday, so then I have 2 half-finished drinks. Exactly the way it should have gone. Perfect. She's less so. No! And then alpha. Yes, it is alpha. The alpha. Alright. Okay, so we've got mana addiction. Consuming hot streak grants you 2% haste for 10 seconds. So it says multiple instances may overlap. They don't stack, so it's not that they all expire at the same time. They can kind of overlap and stuff, which is very funky. Merely a setback, which is another passive. Your flame barrier now grants 5% avoidance while active and 5% leech for 5 seconds when it breaks or expires, which is kind of cute. We've got 2 choices here. We have overflowing power, which is when you cast combustion, its duration is extended by 0.5 of a second for each spellfire sphere you have up to 2.5 seconds. Remember how it said you can have 3? Stacks up to 3 times, whereas this one says it can go up to 2.5 seconds. Yep, that's it. Or you've got Sun Fury Execution, Searing Touch, damage bonus threshold increased to 35%. So one thing that I really do like that I think is important to kind of point out here is when you've got stuff in there that affects another spell, there are some of them that it shows you what it currently is. So when it's saying Searing Touch has changed, it has the current Searing Touch there to tell you what it does now. so that you can see the difference, which I think is really nice. So the Scorch deals 175% increased damage and is a guaranteed crit when the target is below 30%, but that talent means that it becomes a guaranteed crit below 35, so you can start getting into your execute phase earlier, which I think is nice. Invocation Arcane Phoenix. This thing is batshit. When you cast Combustion, summon an Arcane Phoenix to aid you in battle. Arcane Phoenix. Your Arcane Phoenix aids you for the duration of your combustion, casting random arcane and fire spells. Over its duration, your Arcane Phoenix will consume each of your spellfire spheres to cast an exceptional spell, and that's important, the word there, because it affects the other stuff. And then the middle, and then the right side. The name Coke Zero exists over there as labeled as no sugar Coke. Coke Zero does, it used to be Coke Zero, now it's Coke Zero Sugar. Yeah, they kind of, or Coke No Sugar. I don't know, it's weird. Hi Mercury, welcome back. Coke Zero Sugar here too, yeah. Cool, all right. Lessons in Debilitation. Your Arcane Phoenix now has a chance to cast Gravity Lapse or Supernova as exceptional spells and will periodically spell steal buffs from nearby enemies. That sounds so ridiculous. It sounds like it would, I don't know how it would work in PvP, but it sounds bananas. And then Gravity Lapse is a different thing. Replaces Blast Wave. The snap of your fingers warps the gravity around your target and 2 other nearby enemies, suspending them in the air for 3 seconds. Upon landing, nearby enemies take 4,346 arcane damage. I think it sounds hilarious. Lots of people angry they cancelled Pepsi Max here, replaced it with Pepsi Zero Sugar. It doesn't have the extra caffeine. Ah, interesting. Yeah, we've just got Pepsi Max. Codex of the Sunstriders. Summoning your Arcane Phoenix grants you a Spellfire Sphere. Your Arcane Phoenix can now cast Greater Pyroblast and Arcane Surge when casting an exceptional spell. Burden of Power. Conjuring a Spellfire Sphere causes your next Pyroblast or Flame Strike to deal 100% increased damage. And it doesn't say next hard casted either. So that's fun. Consuming Burden of Power causes your next cast of Phoenix Flames to call down a storm of 8 meteorites on its target. Each meteorite's impact reduces the cooldown of Fire Blast by 0.5 seconds. Yeah, it's yeah, so you consume a hot streak, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you get a sphere. Then your next Pyroblast is 100% increased damage. And when you throw it, it also meteorites. When you cast it, and then you throw a Phoenix Flames and it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Rondomancy. Spellfire spheres can now stack up to 5 times, which is why that one had the up to 2.5 seconds. Or Ignite the Future. Generating a Spellfire sphere while your Phoenix is active causes it to cast an exceptional spell. So when you've got all these spheres around you and you have your Phoenix out, it'll eat one and throw out a extra damage, like an exceptional spell, and then it'll eat another one. So in this case, when you generate a new one, it'll throw it, and then it'll eat it and throw another one. So that's a lot. Memory of Allah. While your Arcane Phoenix is active, you gain twice as many stacks of Mana Addiction, which is your consuming hot streak grants you 2% haste for 10 seconds. So this is while your Arcane Phoenix is active, which is during combustion, because it is summoned with combustion, and it lasts until your combustion ends. So during combustion, you're gaining twice as many stacks of mana addiction, so twice as much bonus haste. When your Arcane Phoenix expires, it empowers you, granting hypothermia, not hyperthermia for 3 seconds, plus an additional second for each exceptional spell it had cast while it was alive. Pyroblast and Flame Strike have no cast time and are guaranteed to critically strike. So if anyone was concerned about fire mages relying too heavily on their that's a bug. Relying too heavily on their combust window. Didn't seem to do, I think it wasn't doing much because there's not actually enemies. But, yeah, it's... Ooh, reduced by 20. That hurts. So, next Pyroblast deals, there you go, and then there's... Generating a spell fire. And so now my Phoenix Flames is empowered. The only issue is when it empowers, so the glow for you have a hot streak and the glow for this Pyroblast is going to deal double damage is the same. So it's a little bit rough. Because if you're looking at your bar, if you're looking at your bars and stuff, you can't really, like, you see the flash up and you try to hit and it's like, why is that not instant? It's a bit of a pain. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Infinite Pyro. Here you can drink around level 15. Is it the same with normal flying? I'm not sure. I haven't had a character. This is a level 71 toon, so I can't test that, unfortunately. I'm not ready to level a character up to 15 to try it out myself. I love the new little... They're so cute. Yeah, it didn't tell me when it happened. Jesus, we sweet mother of Jesus. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah. It's, look. It's good fun. It's good fun. So those are like the hero talents for Fire Mage. Like, no doubt there'll be changes, there'll be iterations, all that kind of stuff. But it does look like there's going to be a little bit of fun. There's going to be a slight change in play, I think, but not by much. Not by much. Cool. So I'm going to hop off this toon and jump onto Fear. Yeah, it's still kind of and then goes, oh no, wait, hang on a second. Which is kind of funny. I think they'll probably just end up removing the old load screen from the files completely, so it can't even think to do that. Interesting. I just think the speeds up 2% turns them into blenders. Yeah, it's so good. Hey, hello Extreme, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Shoot my look when you can. The differentiator who can scar it. Oh. Oh dear. Richard, who can skyride? So you mean the dynamic flying tag, right? So basically anything that's a flying mount has dynamic flying there. It's just the ground mounts that don't. Like they all just, it's all dynamic. Some mounts are really cool dynamic flying. Yeah, they are. They're very, very funky. There are a lot of very cool animations and stuff coming out. Does that actually work now? Oh, it does actually work now. Okay, good. So in the pre-release alpha, when you click to switch flight style, it says you must complete the War Within campaign. Oh no, it was the War Within Pathfinder. So it wouldn't let you, which I thought was really funny. I want. Okay, cool. So you do have to land. Good. I don't like how they're trying to push skywriting and stable flying. Like, no, it's dynamic and static. I'm so excited for the fact that Joe's can dynamic fly. I request seeing that sometime today. Good. Can't ride ashes, so... Ah, shit. Where's the... Where is the... this one? Ah, fuck, they turned it off. It must just be in the... Can I drag from here? No. Of course not. That would be too easy. So if you open other things, it shrinks this down as well, which is quite convenient, I think. Yeah, should be enough. But I can't spend my bloody glyphs. But there's a console line that we were using in the pre-release to get the console to come up so we could spend our glyphs. And it's no longer working, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. Maybe they changed it. Where's the blizzard? Patch notes. If they said for that amount, they have, yeah. I saw that, which is good. Sorry guys, give me a minute. There we go. It's still not working. That's really upsetting. It's still not working. Yeah, I'm using the one from the blue post. I'm using the one from the blue post. Make a macro and it worked. Yeah, I It's the same one. It's just not working. People had add-ons that were able to be used, and I know that they did a hotfix at some point that basically turned off the ability to use add-ons. And there was I saw a few bits of chatter here and there talking about that change broke the ability to open the dragon riding panel as well, but I'm not sure. Alpha Dragonflight, Master Chef, and Lord of Flame. Firelord Nomi the Second. They're all the second. Oh my god. Crafting orders. Has anyone seen them talking about the changes to crafting orders? Or is that something that hasn't really been covered much? No. Crafting orders. Work orders. Not professions. Work orders. Very, very, very specific subset of professions. On the orders themselves. Cool. So... That's the... Cool. I wasn't sure. I'm like, shit, is this something I'm allowed to talk about or not? I'm pretty sure it was, because we were told we could. We just... But yeah, so there's... In one of the Q&As, they spoke... Like, private Q&As. It's not a published interview. They talked about how they are aware of the difficulty of like leveling professions when and it's like this fight to try to get a crafting order, and there's not much you can do outside of that except for like send them to yourself through alts and stuff like that. So what they're planning on doing, and it's not yet implemented, but what they're planning on doing is having it so that you'll have kind of like with the Black Market Auction House, how you've got NPCs that list things for sale. You're going to have NPCs who list work orders. They're not going to be as profitable as player orders, but it'll be something so that you can get like weeklies and stuff done, so that you can get potentially the achievements and level ups, all that kind of stuff. There'll be some money in it, but it's not going to be as lucrative as doing player orders. So that's still the preferred way to do it, but there will be NPC orders so that we can get some of that stuff knocked out, which I think would be awesome. NPC orders. Okay, cool. See work orders imagine. Perfect. So the thing about inspiration, accidentally read it as inscription was being deleted. Oh no, Junie! Apparently I missed that. Yeah, so that was like I learned about that during one of our Q&A sessions. And I know I'm allowed to share that stuff, but I'm not allowed to. Yeah, look, embargoes are funny. So Right? I thought it was a Brit. Like when they were talking about it, I was like, oh my god, yes. Shipment specifically would be helpful. Like, absolutely. Alpha testing going, yeah, so far so good, Nab. So far so good. But yeah, so that's gonna be amazing. Having NPC orders will be great. Professor Instructor. Let's go enchanting. Glimmering Critical Strike. So we've got Storm Dust. That makes sense. Leyline Residue, Storm Dust, Gleaming Shard. What is this residue thing? See what is nice if they provide mats. We will see. We will see. Let's do this. Because I'm curious. So Glimmering Critical Strike. Ring Glimmer of Belladar. Increasing critical strike by 35. Amazing. And then really? Really? No table? You can just... That'd be awesome. Ruined bismuth. Oh yeah, I got some bismuth in the thingamajig. 58 random stat 1. Oh. Storm dust. Okay, let's... Mimsy Spazzle Rock's second evil twin.
Walk with the earth, mother.
So there's your storm dust.
Be good.
First craft. Have they ever had something like that before? A little ghost hand? Is that the super table there though? No, I know there is, but there's a crafting orders tab at the bottom of the profession window. Might be a thing for alpha. That's what I'm not too sure because there's a crafting order tab. Yeah. Shift right click to open your professions pane. Drag this into the profession equipment slot. Equipment. They've never had that before. Profession tool and accessories equip here. They do. That's really cute. So it gave me 58 inspiration. So the random stat is one of these stats. So I now have 11% inspiration and plus 6 enchanting skill.
By the sun.
Nice. Sukai! Thank you so much for the resub. 13 months. Holy cow. It's grayed out when you're not near the table. Oh, is it? It's in there in live? Oh, okay. Interesting. I've got Artisan's Acuity. So no metal now. I mean, I guess you can still earn metal, but then it's, yeah. Shatter Essence. So Writhing Sample. Small writhing sample of biomass found within an altered herb or weeping ore. Can be bought or sold in the auction house. Crystalline powder. A fine magical power made from the crystalline fragments of a crystalline herb or ore. Leyline residue, a substance containing light hints of remnant arcane energy. Viridescent spores. A cluster of spores teeming with life energy can be bought or sold in the auction house. Brilliant. It sounds look interesting. They do. They do. So, permanently enchants a ring with a glimmer of Belladar, increasing haste by 35, critical strike by 35. So we have Enchanted Gilded Harbinger Crest. Okay, so those are your optional crafting reagents. Castle Guard recipes with the epic equipment made with a spark of omens. Oh, that just sounds horrific. Powerful agent could be enchanters. To do fix icon. Cute! Aw, Nascent Gilded Harbinger Crest to do fix icon. Powerful vessel made from Gilded Harbinger Crest ready to be enchanted. And then you enchant it to make it an enchanted Gilded Harbinger Crest. Gleaming Shard and Refulgent? I'm not actually sure how to pronounce that. Crafting table professional. Oh, okay, cool. And game with the alchemy pen. Thank you, Jeannie. I appreciate that. I must never have noticed it before. I don't think it was there at the start of the X-Pack. I think they added it at some point. The little notes are coming saving the alphas betas. Isn't it? It's cool, hey Kenzie. It feels like you're being kind of cheeky and looking at their notes before, you know? It's nice. And then there's your Enchanted Runed, which is the same thing. Fix icon, because it currently looks like a dragon. Oh, gosh, sorry. I'm destroyed. I am destroyed. Enchanted Weathered Harbinger Crest. Concentration Concentrate. When crafting, use 3% less concentration when concentrating on a craft. So I read about this. So because they've removed the whole like proccing quality doodads and stuff, the idea is you've got inspiration, which replaces it. So at any point you have a chance, but you can choose to concentrate, which will guarantee you a proc. But you have like a limited amount of concentration. So there are items like this that you use less of it, or some of it is like if you manage to proc it, it refunds it and stuff like that. So they're changing how it works a little bit to make it a little more friendly to people entering the market, I guess, which is nice. You know, something like NNF, Great Big Stick. Yeah, there's a lot of placeholder mounts. Maybe when we look at this, or maybe once we finish looking at this, we'll look at some of the placeholder mounts because they are king gorgeous. Concentration clap. Yep, that's it. Crystalline powder, a fine magical powder made from crystallized fragments of a crystalline herb or ore. Ah. Okay, so it's not technically maybe an enchanting. It's not a dust shard crystal. It's a different thing. Inspiration, so in the RNG, which I max level cross, now you know, but only have a limit. Correct, yes, that's it. I think it makes it more reliable. Yeah, it makes it a lot more reliable. Rewards heavy investment with volume. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Don't know if we're getting combat stat swish at all. In midnight, says Scarlet. I'm not sure about that myself, but Scarlet says in midnight. Mirror powder. When crafting, you gain 12 multi-craft when crafting consumable items. Oh, nice. Delightful. And that's something that can be sold as well, because that's not BOP. So, because that... Oh, neither's that. Okay. Interesting. So then leyline residue is a substance containing light hints of remnant arcane energy. So it's not specifically from disenchanting. Interesting. Yeah, I heard that as well. They've said a while ago it was midnight, going into war with him with 500 eye level will be interesting. Some of the BlizzCon interviews, I think. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. Maybe they were of the mind of like, look, we're getting enough shit done with War Within. Let's just deal with the stat switch later. Like, they've got so much back-end shit that they're trying to implement with one expansion. More than they have ever before, I reckon, what with warbands and everything. So I think they're like, yeah, look, we'll just give it one more. Just give it one more. I assume we'll be reaching Legion levels in the War Within. Potentially. It depends. It depends on how many tiers we end up having and how big the jump is between tiers and stuff. Alright. They're just spacing out the stats, which is as much as they can. Yeah. Yeah. While still giving us enough power jumps to make it feel like something, you know? It's a tricky balance. I don't envy them. Right, so we're getting weapon oils back. We have Oil of Beladar's Grace. Coat your weapon in an oil that emits a warm light. The oil has a chance to resonate with your healing an additional 3k to the target. Lasts 120 minutes. 2 hours. Profaned Tinderbox. Standard issue Tinderbox of the Arathi contains flint steel and a tincture of imbued oil. So that's right. So the oil is what we're using out of that to do that. Oil of Deepening Shadows. Coat your weapon in an oil that seems to absorb all light around it. The oil has a chance to resonate with the damage you deal, inflicting 226 shadow damage to the target. Lasts 120 minutes. And then we've got a fusion of alchemical weave and artisanal prowess. Kaheti Dark Alchemy. Heard anything? Just give an expansion for a squish? No, I don't think so either. Checked out your hero. Yeah, we did that. We did that already. Algarian Mana Oil. Coat your weapon in Algarian Mana Oil, increasing your critical strike and haste by 217 for 120 minutes. Whew, boy. So, Earthen Enchantments. Authority of Storms. Permanently enchants a weapon with the Authority of Storms. Your abilities have a chance to imbue you, causing further abilities to sometimes unleash lightning, which deals 52 nature damage split amongst all enemies hit. Cannot be applied to items. And then, yeah, that's the ingot there as well. Masterfully forged slab of Algarian metal. Infinite Pyro. Yeah, so much Infinite Pyro. Council's Intellect. Permanently enchant a chest piece to increase your intellect by 77 and mana pool by 3%. Int by 105. Strength by 77. Stam by 263. And Agi by 77. And Speed by 200. That's cute. I do like that they're tying, because Agi is mostly like melee DPS. So they can move to get out of shit faster too. Yep, it's nice. I like it. It'll be possible now to farm things on one server to craft on another. Okay, Jas is not home yet, but when he does get home, he's going to need a hand opening the door. So when I see the pings from the cameras, I'll need to skedaddle for just a moment, not too long. Right, so there's there's a chest. Permanently enchants a gathering tool to increase your deftness by 24. Gathering tool for finesse. Crafting tool for ingenuity by 24. Gathering tool for perception. Crafting tool for resourcefulness. Right, permanently enchants a weapon to sometimes grant you keen prowess, bestowing 680 critical strike to you for 12 seconds. Cannot be applied to items lower than 180. Forged Tenacity is 680 Verse for 12 seconds, 680 Mastery, and 680 Haste. So there you go. So the Earthen Enchantments have your 4 weapon, just stat procs. Ratha Enchantments. Authority of Air sometimes beckons a protective wind to your aid when taking damage that absorbs the next 88 damage dealt to you. I think that probably scales. Fiery Resolve. Healing allies has a chance to call upon that authority, radiating a wave of soothing fire that heals yourself and your 4 closest allies. That's cool. Radiant Power, dealing damage, has a chance to call upon that authority, smiting your target for 35 radiant damage and temporarily increasing, your primary stat by 25. Interesting. Some of these are really funky little interactions. So that's crit ring 35, haste ring 35, mastery ring 35, and verse ring 35. Cavalry's March boots, increasing mounted speed by 6%. Defender's March boots stamina by 92. And Scout's March, speed by 200. Interesting. Which breeds video about some Fury Tree feels right up your alley. It's some of your favorite mount to shoot down meteors. Allah, that is. No, it's not Allah. It's not. Those relatives not expert on that species. Yeah, so it's Memory of Alar is the talent, and it's the keystone one down the bottom. You get a phoenix during combustion, and yeah, it's gorgeous, but it's not ashes. Yeah, but it is funky. I've known ever since they announced the names for them. I'm like, well, Sun Fury, it's going to be fire. I'm going to be a Sun Fury fire mage. Like, there's no two ways about it. So yeah, I've known for a while. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Then there's Ring 35 Verse and Ring 35 Mastery. Wasn't there already Ring 35 Mastery? Ring 35 Mastery. Why are there double ups of... I think this is wrong. I think the numbers are wrong. Because that one there with all of those reagents gives 35, and then this one with only the dust gives... I think that's wrong. I think that the number's not right yet. Yeah, numbers be placeholder for sure, big time. But like, not even grades of placeholder, just placeholder. You know, low tier and a high tier? Yeah, there is. Frostfire, yeah, that's it, right? The cursed ones though. Oh, I've heard about the cursed ones. I've heard about the cursed ones. These ones here, right? Okay, we'll get to them soon. Authority of the Depths. This is a weapon one. Damaging foes may invoke the authority, applying suffocating darkness to them and periodically inflicting 7 shadow damage. The darkness deepens with every invocation, eventually becoming a crushing darkness that instantly inflicts all remaining damage. That's interesting. There are some really funky little, what's-its. So there's Cloak, 75 avoidance, reducing full damage by 10%. And then 150 avoidance. They're the exact same name, so I'm guessing that's going to change as well. And then there's double up of these as well. So it's, so there's, like for this one, you've got pure avoidance or half avoidance, but also reduced full damage. And then this one is pure leech or half leech plus an actual heal out of combat. Then there's full speed or half speed and reducing the cooldown of your Hearthstone by 3 minutes while in Khazalgar. That's not terrible. And a blue one and DF, yeah. Oh, they Bracer and Cloak. Oh, they are too. You're right. Oh my god. How did I miss that, Grimmy? Thank you for pointing that out. I'm exhausted. I have barely slept since Monday night, I think. Cool. That's really fun. I love that Cloak enchant. 75 speed and reduces the cooldown of your Hearthstone by 3 minutes while in Khazalgar. That's funky. Should we skip everything? No, okay. Cursed Critical Strike. Permanently infuses a ring with a cursed chant, sapping 680 of your haste while granting 1020 critical strike. So it's haste for crit, verse for haste, crit for mastery, or mastery for verse. Such an await, not for entertaining reasons like yours, though. Yeah, it's the same, like, same thing though, Meaty. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope we both get some rest soon. I'm thinking tomorrow I need to take like a nice hot bath and just I feel like, because I'm not a doctor and I'm not self-diagnosing here, but with all of the adrenaline and emotions and just everything that I've been feeling this week, and not only that, but having to keep it all bottled up as well because I was an embargo. I couldn't tell anybody. So I had to I'm feeling all these feelings and I can't tell anyone. I feel like maybe I'm just adrenal fatiguing or something. I'm waiting for something to snap and for me to just collapse in a heap and sleep for 3 days. I'm waiting for it to tip over. Not sure about these cursed enchants. I think they're really interesting. Are you a doctor, Grimmy? That's so fascinating. Amazing. Get the rest you need soon. Thank you. Thank you. I do too. Yeah, I think a bath tomorrow to even just to see if that kind of just helps relax. So yeah. We know exactly what orc vocus would take. Gonna sleep trying to get this stupid better achievement. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, X. I hope you can grab it soon. What are you still missing? Try doing it. You'll fall asleep in no time. Which meta? Which one? Yeah, I think the cursed ones are really fascinating because there'll definitely be some people who just like, nah, bugger it. They'll just take what they need to take. But there'll be some people who just like it's kind of like, I feel like it's almost like reforging light. Like it's like I keep getting all this gear that has my worst stat on it and it's pissing me off. So let's enchant my ring to cut a bunch of it and get a bit. Or it might even mean that you want to take gear that stacks something that looks wrong so that you can sacrifice nearly 700 of it to get even more of your right stat. Like I think it opens up some really interesting gearing ideas, like fascinating gearing ideas. A lot of the RNG stuff auto-working. Oh, I finished it auto-working today. I'm so glad I managed to knock it over. But yeah, hoping to reset my sleep schedule tonight. Off the medical care 6-hour schedule. We both get some sleep soon. Yes, absolutely, Meaty. Thank you. Yeah, you too. God, I'm done with Taiwan. I had a lot of fun doing it. When I get to the end of some of those epic achievements, I kind of like, now what? You know, it just feels a bit lost. But yeah, I got it earlier in stream. Audio really loud. There's a volume slider, Jeff. You can turn it down. I think what you'll actually find is that most people on Twitch have their audio, like their stream software is sending it through too low. This way, people can have it at an actual decent volume without it getting all crackly and shit, and then people can actually put it down to where they need it to be for their own personal experiences. Eventually the cursed enchants will just be a simmet, but it gives a lot more flexibility for equipping non-optimal stats. I agree. I don't think it'll be eventually. I think it's just already just a simmet, but yeah. For some specs it can give up stats easily. There'll be benefit for the ones who like a little bit of everything, maybe left behind stat-wise. Maybe. I see where you're coming from. I do see where you're coming from. Maybe. I think it is important to note that this is iteration 1 of alpha, and these are not permanent. These are not the right numbers yet and all that kind of stuff. I think as it comes along, there'll be some tweaks that'll happen to make sure that people don't get left behind, potentially. But look, I mean, there's always going to be, it's impossible to have every single spec for every single class balanced completely, perfectly. It's just not a thing that can happen. There are too many levers. So there's always going to be someone who gets quote unquote left behind. I do think though that through the course of the alpha and then the beta and then even through live, shit gets changed even when it's live. We all know that. I think throughout that whole course, they'll try to tweak it to the point that no one gets too left behind, even if they do get a little bit left behind. I've just got a ping from the cameras. I'm going to go help Jas with the food because I think there's probably a lot of it, but I'll be right back. He's being rude. He's being rude. Alright, let me scroll back. Yes, man. Awesome, Jeff. Trying to get the colors from the car, having to log as alts to get it is so stupid. I didn't realize that you could do it on alts, and when I realized, I was like, oh my god. I only had one color left for my Ohuna companion. And so I started rotating, and I've got 60 characters. So I started rotating through tunes, and I think my 7th one got the color I needed. And I was like, oh, thank God for that. But it was kind of, I was embarrassed that I didn't realize that. I still don't have the Bakar pet from that, though. But it's not part of the matter, so I'm good. Classes that slash the verse to negative numbers might increase their damage, but the healers will hate them. Well, that's true generally. A spec that likes all stats will be more powerful scaling-wise than a spec that doesn't like, say, Mastery, Crit, or Haste, see Current, Windwalker, or Ret. With the Shadow Priest, they always focus on healing for priests. You only have one to get to, and it sucks. I'm so sorry, X. Fingers crossed for you. Fingers crossed. I hope it drops really soon. Energy classes have had a bad relationship with haste for ages. Kind of surprised they all didn't get haste scaling changes at the same time. The car companion, just not the last color. I still need to go through to get the pet. I'll do it eventually. Alright, 974th in the world now for completion score. Actually, now that I say that, it's probably dropped again. Nope, 974th in the world for completion score. So if we want to get to, you know, top 900, I'm going to have to go through and grind that stuff up. Bear and Wave rework still needs to be seen too. Massively negative relationship with haste. So I'm not good at any of the classy kind of stuff except for, like, you know, maybe mage. And even then I'm not, like, I'm not a top of the world, race to world first, mythic plus kind of, that's not my style of gameplay. But Jas is really good at a bunch of this stuff. Obviously, account sharing is a big fat ugly no. But if, with Jas's consent, obviously, if Jas wanted, like, if we did streams where Jas kind of came in here and we all and he kind of looked through a few different classes with me, and I can learn about them while he's reading through things, and you can all have discussions and that kind of thing, and we can all look at that kind of stuff together, is that something that would be of interest to some of you? Because it's pointless me just opening it up and reading things out to you, because I don't know anything. But it might be helpful with Jas. Thank you, Jimmy. I'm so proud. Big smiley face of reading. I know. Isn't he? He's the bomb looter. He can just pick up a class and roll with it. He's not allowed to play mage. Because he's not allowed to be better than me in 12 minutes. Problem with energy classes is they need to be playable in tier 1. By tier 3, you're guaranteed GCD locked, so haste be Blair. Sure, I'd love that. I love seeing nerds talk about nerd stuff. Affectionate, yep. Jas stream. I'd be here, but maybe that's something we can look at them. I know, like, pretty sure druids have had a half a rework. Anyway. I'm keen to see what the jewel crafting gems are called. Okay, so that's the cursed rings. I think they're really, really interesting. Oh, actually. Burger Bite. So I'm talking about Guardian Druid. Jas does have a bear. Druids are trying to balance for 4 different plays. I know, right? And not just 4 different play styles. 4 specs, each of which has multiple play styles. Like, it's just, I don't know how they're managing to do it. All right. So they forgot the ketchup. These are fascinating. They taste like, I'm trying to place it because there's a very specific taste and I'm trying to place it. They taste like an extremely fancy sausage roll. Like if you took a sausage roll and opened up the pastry and put like caramelized onions from the barbecue on top and then rolled the pastry back up again and then took a bite. That's what they taste like. It tastes like sausage roll mincemeat with caramelized onions and pastry. I like it. I don't think it's worth the price, but I like it. Because I wasn't sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't what I was expecting. The first flavor I got hit with, I was expecting it to be like beef or cheese. I'm getting no cheese flavor. No cheese flavor at all. But my first expectation was beef or cheese, but the first flavor I got was fucking onion. Like caramelized onion. I was like, what? They are, yeah, they're the burger bites, Ludi. Yeah, I hadn't had them before, so we give it a try. What does Jas think of the burger bites? I just get a defensive rework at some point. Balance is only one though. You know, it's an entire face journey. Yeah, tasty. Yeah, not bad, not bad. DKs are getting some changes too. Apparently, should be interesting to see. Dark was talking about Sun Lane being just broken, like broken. Make good TikTok content. Sausage rolls for Americans are the best. Okay. Okay, braces 75 leech. Cloak 75 leech. Cloak 75 speed. Braces 75 speed. I hate that it says leech speed, and it doesn't have them paired up properly. Makes me sad. And then avoidance 75 braces and cloak. Obviously the number's not right, but yeah. Santa's busted as fuck front hole. Should you get pigs in a blanket somewhere easily? You can. Supermarket. Gotta make them. But they're really easy to make. If you just get the sheets of frozen puff pastry, or even like the other, not short crust. No, it might be short crust. No, short crust is the sweet stuff. The other one, the not puff. And just get little cocktail franks. Slice the thing, roll them up, do a couple layers just to make it like properly thick, and then stick them in the oven for a bit. Everything from the ultimate double whopper. I have a Grill Master's burger because I really fucking love onion rings. And onion rings on a burger? Hell yes. It's the, yeah, I can't lift it up. But there's patty, bacon, cheese, couple of different sauces, and then onion rings. It's delicious. Gleeful Glamour. Blood Elf. Dark Iron Dwarf. Draenei, Dwarf, Earthen Gnome, Goblin, High Mountain Tauren, Human, Kultiran, Lightforged, Draenei, Magha, Mechanome, Night Elf, Nightborn, Orc, Pandaren, Tauren, Troll, Undead, Void Elf, Alpera, Worgen, Zandalari, Troll. We have so many goddamn races in the game. It's amazing. Look at them all. So none of that has any description. But I imagine it's a one-off consumable that works like the orb does and stuff like that to make you look like a specific race. No Drac there. Like 65, I know, right? However, in Final Fantasy XIV, within one race they have like multiple variants that you can do. And I'm not just talking about customizations, but like there's like if you go than like an aura, there's like, you know, there's multiple different types kind of thing. So that would kind of be like in Final Fantasy, it would be like you'd pick elf and then it would be blood, knight, void kind of, do you know what I mean? Like it works a little bit differently. But thingies are odd. Good odd or bad odd though, Jazz? Illusory adornment crystal temporarily imbues shoulders with a crystalline illusion for 20 minutes. Okay. Interesting. Radiant Illusion, Runic Illusion, and Shadowed Illusion. But it's only for, for $ECD. Perfect. Sure, so of course, Mike, of course. Odd, odd. Yeah, wait for incoming odd, odd. Meat in here, but it don't taste like meat. No, it tastes like onions, right? It tastes like sausage rolls. I don't get hats working correctly. I mean, WoW's solution for hats, Kenzie, was just delete hair. So I mean, which one's better? There are flaws with both. Scepter of Telluric magics, sorry. There's no description there, so that's fun. Ruined Null Stone Rod, so that's your upgrade to your enchanting tool. Ruined Iron Claw Rod, so it's the one in between. I think, yeah, because then that's purple and then that's blue. The numbers are the same, but they'll be different on live. And then Enchanted Spearwood Wand, which I'm guessing is a wand. Okay. So, PTR instant teleportation, delightful. And hides, geologist and rock collector. So we have reagent skeleton skin ore the second, fresh leather and hides. Reagent lady Minotaur the second, esteemed geologist and rock collector. Reagent lord Herbitor the second, master botanist. Grand apothecary Alcator the second, vials and potions. Vino the second, extravagant equipment enhancements.
Do you have any news?
Ah, yes. Ah. It's just emerald. Onyx, ruby, sapphire, and amber. Oh. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but that... You know, after having Nosdorite, I was like, ooh, what are the special names gonna be? Fia, you're doing an expansion where you're speaking to Earthen, who literally mine shit. They're gonna call the rocks the proper names. Yeah. And then you can just buy all of these so you can test them out, I guess. Daybreak thread, sunsets thread, that's cool. With purple gems. Blasphemite. Oh, blasphemia. Cubic blasphemia. 181 primary stat and 20% perceived fame and fortune per unique Algarian gem color socketed. Culminating blasphemite. 181 primary stat and 1% critical effect, not chance, effect per unique Algarian gem color. So if you have 5 sockets and you do 1 of each, then you get the most bonuses. Elusive blasphemite is plus 2% movement speed per unique Algarian. So you could have 10% bonus movement speed just by putting 5 different colored sockets. And plus 1% maximum mana per unique. That's fascinating. Great. Mini crash course in geology, that's it. Sword of the Day Brawlers Guild makes a return. I know, right? It's been expansions. Let's look at 2 rings in next, by the way. Ooh. Yep, jewelry can have up to 2 sockets. Add 1 sockets to an amulet or ring. Jewelry can have up to 2 sockets. So you could, like, but then it's got to, so the 1% whatever has to be worth socketing fucking stamina. That's the thing. Like, should I socket stam for the bonus, or should I socket my actual stat that I need for that bonus kind of thing? You know what I mean? So it's that kind of... I doubt anyone's going to be getting up to 10% movement speed. Although, for a speed set, imagine that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fewer sockets in DF. Interesting, interesting.
Be quick. Be clever.
I can teleport you directly to the raid when it is available for testing. I want to teleport to a Midras. I don't want to teleport to a Midrasil, but thank you anyway.
Let's get cooking.
Eager to burn? I mean learn? Oh no, ... That's great. Surface olive. Mmm. Times 2, next times 3. The super tables being overlapped like that. You just don't see things like that, and there's the anvil there as well.
Life is more pleasant on a
Remember when I was needing to use anvil, the Alvin the anvil to try to... You just don't usually see assets carelessly overlapped like that. It's just interesting. Alvin. Interested if they're doing that for a specific reason. So reducing the number of potential sockets you can have. What do you think the reason might be? Socket rings and dear forever been doing it wrong. I'm not sure, Ludi. I haven't bothered to add them. Using number of items that have prismatic sockets. Ah, okay. One socket per ring, so 2 sockets. But now it's 2. Jewelry can have up to 2 sockets, so they're increasing that. He currently has 3 sockets. So you'd lose 1 socket off your neck, but gain 1 on each of your rings. Still a net positive, right? Or am I mathing wrong? I very well could be. I'm exhausted. Using different episodes. Right, okay. There's a thing I didn't mouse over before. Apologies, Jack. It's PvP though, so maybe you don't care, but worth being interested in potentially. So different types of sockets. That might be because Pandaria did though. Ginny. I know it's making math wrong. Yeah. They forgot my source, Kenzie. Now I can't do math. Interestingly, it also doesn't say add 1 prismatic socket. So it may just be now the assumption is if it has a socket, it's prismatic. No set bonuses, no color bonuses. I don't know how well it goes over with the more modern crowd. Maybe. Maybe. They've spoken time and time and time again though about trying to make things easier and more understandable to new players. And having a socket that you shouldn't put your best gem in is a bit weird. Yeah. That's interesting. Haste and crit. Haste and mastery. Haste and verse. Mastery. Mastery crit. Mastery haste. Mastery verse. Crit. Crit haste. Crit mastery. Crit verse. Verse. Verse crit. Verse haste. Verse mastery. Stem. Stem crit. Stem haste. Stem mastery. Stem verse. Matching shouldn't be that hard to get. No, it shouldn't be. But it is something that complicates the gearing process. So many raid bots, I'll just do it. Me too. Me too. But a new player wouldn't know that raid bots even exists, let alone how to use it. Make return. I want to be limited to specific. We also need to remember that back when we had colored slots, colored sockets, we had this many dual crafting recipes. Like, it was insane. Many new socket type, a different set of utility gems. Gotcha. Okay. Like, you can't put haste here, but you can put movement speed, kind of thing. But that's kind of what the metas are, right? Primary stat and pick your useful thing. I want to know what critical effect means. 1% critical effect. Let's have an anti-crit damage. You know what I mean? Hey, effect. Let me bring figures. Okay. Yeah, I don't play my Tauren properly. And yeah, because if it was critical damage, why don't they just call it plus 1% critical damage? You know, that's, yeah, that's silly. I like that. Plus 20% perceived fame and fortune. Is that a rep buff? No, that can't. No, not a 20% rep buff. That would be insanity. Cubic blasphemia. Oh, excuse me. Cut on social media. I'll need a few of them then. One on every tune, Kenzie. Moving the home ratio up. No, I know they are. And that was 10%, but 20%? And that's per unique Algerian. So that means that if you had one of every single color, you'd be getting 100% bonus. No, I don't. That can't be right. That can't be right. So there are 3 ranks that have been data mined for Wowhead. 136, 159, and 181 primary, plus, and they all have the 20% fame and fortune. Increases wealth. Okay, so when I mouse over the plus 20% perceived fame and fortune per unique Algerian, there's a spell called Cubic Blasphemia. And that says increases wealth by 20% per unique Kazalgar gem color currently socketed. And the buff says strolling around with a very, in capitals, pretty rock. That's kind of funny. Do I have anything with it? Hang on.
The dunes have everything we need.
Oh. Why? Oh, can't be modified. Bugger. Hang on. Can I make a ring? If you're using any TikToks, I'd take it. Keep on for a while now. Perfect. What room you on? I think it was on Keka. That's a good joke. Guess it might be an achievement or secret later thing. Maybe?
My goods are of the highest quality. The winds guide you. Ancestors watch over you.
Get 1,000 specialization points. You feel like a filthy cheater just holding this, but surely nobody will judge you for taking a peek. That's cute. I like that.
The eternal sun shine upon
Okay. Jesus fuck. Bottomless is right. No. Especially if you can potentially stack it to 100. That's just silly. Is it a plus for gold fine? Yeah, so, it's really good, Liddy. Really good. Doesn't have an injury by that. I know, right? Remember that.
I can't use that.
Then why is it... Oh no. Crushing's not working properly. Oh, there we go.
I've been expecting you. We shall meet again. Peace, friend. May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
I want jeweler's tools. There we go.
If you ever need anything,
Looking for something special?
Spect. I would love to, Nod. I would love to. How'd I run out of rubies? I don't like how many pebbles I'm getting out of this. They'd best be useful. Uh-oh. That wasn't embarrassing at all. Okay, give me a second. Where are the rubies? Oh my god. Oh my god, look at you! Oh my god, I love it! Oh no, that's beautiful. I love that so much. Yeah, it's... You're gorgeous. You're absolutely gorgeous. Oh my god, that's awesome! Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. There's just like... It's still you, right? Obviously, like it's still you, but there's something... I'm not an artist and I cannot put my fingers on it. I can't put my finger on it, but there's just something about you that feels a little bit more... almost real? I feel like you fit your personality better. Even though I know it's still you. Like, it doesn't mean that either is wrong or right or anything. It's not that. But I feel like he fits your personality just beautifully well. Excuse me. I hope I'm using all the right words because I know nothing about the VTubing world, but yeah. I was going for, oh, perfect then. Amazing. Long overdue update. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Only being honest. There are no rubies in this stuff. Let's prospect some null stones and see how that goes. Oh, there must be blue ones anyway. I would not do. I would only ever be honest, Nord. Like there is nothing to be gained blowing smoke up somebody's ass. Except, you know, they go out there and it actually turns out you were over exaggerating it and they kind of go, you know, and stumble and fall and like that's just silly, you know, we don't want that. It would only ever be honest. And yeah, no, you're beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It feels weird saying that because it feels like that's, you know, unwelcome comments on people's appearances, but it's different because it's not, and it's like, it's just, look, VTubing's weird. Oh man, but no, perfection. I'm so happy for you. That's amazing. Amazing. Totally agree. Much prefer focus on friends who are honest. That's it, right? And I mean, there is like people like, oh, well, I'm just brutally honest. No, you're being a dickhead. There's a way to be honest without being brutal. You can even be blunt without being unkind. There's a way to do it. It's tricky, and for each individual, it's going to be different as well. It's a mess. But no, there's no need for me to like pull punches because no, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Oh, excuse me, like a properly framed photo versus a candid snap. No, I think the difference for me between the two models is more like the current, like if I'm going to compare them, it kind of feels like the current one is almost like it's got an Instagram or a Snapchat filter on it that takes some of the, and I know it's not, I know you're not human, but like takes some of that humanity out of it. Whereas this is what you'd look like if you took the filter off. It gives that humanity back to, like, it makes you more real and more, yeah. Yeah, I think that's kind of the difference. You're brutally honest or only interested in brutality. I agree, Nano. I agree. Some people do trip over it and do it accidentally, and that wasn't their intention. But people who kind of put the, you know, the smarmy grin on their face and puff out their chest and like, well, I'm just brutally honest. Those people are dickheads, yeah. They only care about the brutality, 100%. It's the old song, Do You Want to Date My Avatar by The Guild? Should rather a friend be honest, even if it's uncomfortable, and know exactly where I stand with them. No, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. For sure. Politely honest. Yeah. I'm gonna start to love the Guild. Oh my God. All right. Okay. So I made this ring in before I can't wear it. Oh, I can. Okay. Because it's a JC ring, it's already got a socket on it. So let's...
Go in peace.
And it's a prismatic obvi. I love the sockets just look so pretty with that really subtle kind of rainbow in there and stuff. Okay. Strolling around with a very pretty rock. But what does it do? I feel like Jack. Not Jack, like Jack Skellington. And he crumbles the thing in the beaker and it starts flashing all the Christmas color and he goes, whoa, but what does it mean? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get an answer. What's in the box? This is how I was brutally honest. And I realized I meant bluntly honest, yeah. Yeah, and there is, sometimes there's benefit to taking a second instead of trying to put it as bluntly as possible and trying to, you know, make it hit home as deeply as it can. Sometimes stepping back and trying to find a way to say it a little softer can also give you the opportunity to say, is this how I really feel? Or do I only feel that way about some of it and other parts are actually quite good, but this part's even worse than what I was originally going to say. And it gives you that stepping back to kind of reformulate before you say it. Gives you that chance to check through and proofread, you know? I like it. It's nice. Okay. Right, so we have a mystery gem that I'm very confused about. Although I don't have any other gems socketed, so I can't really... They're unique equip, aren't they? It's not unique equip. Is that a boo-boo? That's a Grillmaster's burger from Hungry Jack's. It's got onion rings and cheese and 2 types of sauce and bacon and beef patty. It's good shit. Really good shit. Do you recommend? It's my usual order from Hungry Jack's, unless they've got like something new and special. I'm 0 to test the nutrients mug. Good morning, Exo. Welcome back. All right, so let's make another one. And see what happens when I sock it. So I should currently have 20% bonus perceived fame and fortune. Test faction alpha warband reputation. Were they all 500 before? Yay, well done, Eggs. Definitely best to do it, get the purple blue. Yeah, right. I was just doing purple because I've got so many tunes. I was just like, nah, bugger it. I just did the purple one. Nighthold, gross. That does mean that I've got access to... Are these all the same? Jewelry crafting, shaping. I think these are... That's a nice button. Not sure if they already had that. Probably did, and I just didn't say it. So yeah, they've redone. I wonder. So we're gonna have 2 sets of spectries. Right. The Dragonflight ones are now the Kazalgar ones. Interesting. I'm thinking we may have potentially... it might be time for us to go to the Isle of Dawn. In doing that, however, we are heading directly for spoiler territory, because that's where they all live. So is there anything profession-wise that folks would like to see? I'm gonna be very tiny, just a little bit, just a little bit. Alright, time and peace out. That's a cool name. Which one? Alright, so we're heading to the Isle? Alright, let's head to the Isle then. If no one's got anything for professions that they wanted to see. Oh. Spoilerville, indeed. Alright. Thank you, Eli. Okie dokie. But of course, dude. Of course, thank you for hanging out. Alrighty. So, for those of you who are lurking and maybe away from your PCs or something like that, but still listening in, we are about to make the journey to the Isle of Dawn. What's going to happen is that I'm going to speak to Questatorin. I'm going to select a dialogue option. I'm going to be smacked across the face with a load screen, and then the screen is going to go black. When the screen fades up to where I now am, we immediately have spoilers. Immediately. Visually. Not even a quest, not like it's right the fuck there. So if you are attempting to avoid any and all, this particular spoiler is one that is included in Blizzard's press kit. They have been talking about it in almost every single interview, but if you are actively avoiding all that, now is the time that you want to tap out. Now is the time that you want to mute or minimize or whatever it happens to be. Now is the time. Such a clear spoiler warning. This is day 1 of Alpha Nord, so I've been playing it for 3 days because I was, oh my god, Blizzard, amazing, and thank you so very, very much, Blizzard. I was included in the pre-release alpha, which was under embargo. And so I've been playing the expansion for 48 hours and not allowed to tell anybody. And it was so exciting. And oh my god, it's too much. It's too much, but it's good. It's great fun. So yeah, I've been having to keep my mouth shut since like last week when I got the NDA to sign. I'm like, fuck. But yeah, so no, we don't joke around. We don't joke around with spoilers here. So tell us when we can unmute though. I will get somewhere safe and then the mods will tell us in chat that it's safe to unmute. However, I do need you to keep in mind with chat things, and we might actually have you know what we'll do? We'll do an everyone ping in Actually, no, not an everyone ping because that'll piss people off. Can I do a Warcraft folk ping? Or did I turn all that shit off? I think I turned all that shit off. No, wait. I've forgotten how I did all this. Oops. We'll do an everyone ping. So what we'll do, when it is safe to look again, in Discord, I'll drop an at everybody or an at everyone in the Warcraft folk channel, in the Warcraft channel. Because the thing is, even if we put it in chat, we are going to be discussing what we're seeing. There's going to be questions in chat like, is that blank? Wait, hang on, I missed that. What happened to blank? What, you know, what did blank just say? That kind of, like, there's going to be stuff in chat that is going to spoil you as well. So, if you're wanting to completely like leave, I'll do an at everyone ping in the Discord when it's safe to come back. But I'll make sure I get somewhere safe before I do that. Cool. Okay. I wasn't scheduled and I want to be here or stream. This is here. Oh, right. Yes. Okay. At here. Maybe I'll do an at here instead. So just make sure you keep an eye on the Discord, like actively look at the Discord. I don't think I'm going to go late tonight because I can't. I'm just dead. So yeah, keep an eye on the Discord. And we'll at here when it's safe to return. And of course, you're so welcome to stick around with us as well if you don't care about story spoilers and stuff like that. Like, so very welcome to stick around. Okay, I think that is probably enough warning. We're doing it now. We're doing the thing. I have my talent set, gear equipped, and I'm ready to adventure in the Isle of Dawn.
Ancestors watch over.
And I can already feel myself tearing up. Fuck me. Thank you, Junie. I'll see you soon. Fuck me. It's never gonna get easier. All right, we're good. So we've got a quest here. Violent impact. Climb out of the rubble and find your surviving leaders. Your vision swims as you slowly regain consciousness. Distant shouts and screams echo in your ringing ears. The last thing you remember is Dalaran, the great floating city of magic, plummeting to the earth. Then nothing but darkness. Mixed in with sounds of shouting and battle, you hear a strange insectoid chittering. The Nerubians were waiting for you. You must rejoin the fight, but first you need to free yourself from the crushing weight of the rubble piled atop you. So we don't know what happened. That's all we've got, and that's all we're going to have until launch day. Launch day, we're going to have the introductory scenario, as is customary with the new WoW expansion, and that's where it'll explain what happened. That's when we'll partake and stuff. But so there's like recognizable pieces everywhere in the water. There's banners, there's paintings, even the drains. Everything is just the carts, mailbox, just the sewer turtles. Yeah. It's a lot. But to lighten the mood, those are Nerubians. Arachnophobia mode. Replace spiders with alternative creatures. This doesn't affect gameplay or difficulty. The arachnophobia page, that's a clickable link, but it currently goes... Actually, does it still go to a 404? Yeah, it still goes to a page not found. Crabs. Oh, for God's sake. My stuff has moved around. I haven't looked at anything, so I'm going... Oh, fuck, Eli. Yeah, that's dull. That's dull. Go get some tissues. Trust me, you're gonna need them. Trust me, you're gonna need them. I've gone through half a box this week. I'm still crying when I watch this. Oh, fucking oath I will. I have been a mage since day dot. I've been a mage for 17... This is my home. Like, yeah, no, I'm all sorts of fucked up. And this is the unsinkable. Well, we're gonna find out at launch. Painting though, yeah. I was in league with Nerubians. There isn't a way they could be ready for this attack. Crabs! Nerubi crabs, yep, that's it. So judging by what we know of the expansion so far, it's Xalatath, and we gon' get the bitch. We gon' go get the bitch, because she fucked up everything. So we have Thrall. We have Jaina.
Loktar.
Fiamma, you survived. Good. Keep your weapons at the ready. This battle is just beginning.
Let honor guide your path.
We survived mostly unharmed. Not everyone was so lucky. Many who were in Dalaran when it went down are unaccounted for. They will need our help. Search the battlefield for survivors. Help them in any way you can. We need everyone up and fighting.
For Azeroth.
The time for dreaming is over.
The Nerubians are everywhere, Fiamma. There are too many for all of them to be solely crash survivors. I've seen others burrowing up from the ground. This Queen's Guard Xerix was laying in wait here to overwhelm us. Let them know we are not easy prey. Cut them down.
Be careful.
We have to push forward or we'll be slaughtered, says Jaina. Rescue who you can along the way, says Thrall. Does WoW yet have there will be multiple cutscenes? No. No. I need to fix this. This goes there. Da-da-da-da-da. Good. Alright, let's save some survivors. So it doesn't usually have multiple. No, usually they just make a cutscene. Hey you, give out these antidotes. I'm gutting venom sacs as fast as I can. That's Marin Noggenfogger. Hastily prepared antidote. That's the ticket. Thanks, champ. So you've got, there's a Sun Reaver Battle Mage. That's a Kirin Tor Conjurer. Dalaran Civilian. Yeah, it's a whole lot of fucked. If I thought about what could cause such emotional damage, you'll see. Really want to start with a bang, literally. Yup. Yup. It's Aethys, Archmage Aethys Sunreaver. No mana, I cannot. Searching for potions. Through a potion. Much better. Now there is work to be done. Dalaran housed many precious and powerful relics. Many of them were damaged in the crash and are now malfunctioning. They must to be destroyed. I can't. I have to fix it later. Take this scroll. I've already reported it, but I'm going to do it again. Take this scroll. I have stored a shattering spell within it. Read the words aloud and its magic will be unleashed. Report what you have done to Jaina when you are through. She will understand.
We must over.
Use this scroll. These relics must be destroyed before they overload. Cool. Polymorphed victim. Any guesses on who that might be?
Thank you, champion. I got the wool pulled
Oh. Uh-oh.
over my eyes. Literally.
Did you guys see that, or was that just my PC? There was a lockup for a second there. Didn't see anything? Okay, good. Good. So Brand says, thank you, champion. I got the wool pulled over my eyes. Literally. Fucking, yeah. Oh, you saw the lockup? Okay, cool. I mean, not cool, but cool. Hello, Jury. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I looked up, yes. Probably going to say hi. Heading to sleep. It's 5:30. Sorry, little lockup. Game locked up, but you didn't. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it was just the game. But you know what? Alpha. They cover in the story what happens with the Violet Hold. Not bad. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Yeah, me too, Kenzie. Me too. I'm sure we'll get a bucket load of information. Just not yet. So, that's malfunctioning Spire, is the corpse there. But there's one... I don't think there's any of them up at the moment. No, it's still malfunctioning Spire. There's another slightly smaller elemental that looks like that that's called Shard of Dalaran, and it just broke my heart. Whew. Yep. I'm not okay. And I'm not going to be okay for a long time, but that's alright. I should know this part of this, never going back to Violet Hold. Actually, there's something I want to show you with regards to that. Thank you for reminding me. Fuck. You always forget about the options you've had turned on for 7 million years, don't you? No Dalaran. I deserve to burn a special place in. Fair tax, fair. The whole good point. All the nasties, and then I get to escape. Do they execute as a contingency for and going wonky? Shouldn't be alpha. That's really cool. Yeah. So the 48 hours were under embargo, but now it's a public alpha, so it's not just creators that have been invited. So that's Ritson Flamescale, who is from the Council of the Black Harvest. If you're a warlock through Legion, you should know Ritson fairly well. Dead. Except that's a soul stone. I absolutely love when Blizzard takes gameplay mechanics and applies it to stuff like this. That always stings. Get moving. I'll take care of the wounded here. It just feels real special, you know? Like, ooh, they have soul stones too. Yeah, I know. I think it's probably silly, but I don't really care. Alpha hype. Group the class order halls that were in Dalaran. Well, the old ones are still going to be there, though. It's just, you know, it's like you've got 2 Dalarans already. It's just this one is... We've got 2 Dalarans and a crash site. Ah, there's no one up at the moment. So there's a rare that spawns here, or an elite that spawns just here, that has the tagline Violet Hold Prisoner. And it rotates as well. Like, it's not just a static mob. It's the little things, right? The little things that break our hearts. Like the little stuffed Watsuva and the sewer turtles everywhere. This turtle is unmoving, watching the rat's chest rise and fall. That's a Dalaran sewer rat there. But yeah. They really put thought into it. That's for sure. Oh, man. Maybe one day I'll be able to do this and not fucking bawl my eyes out, but it's not today. It's not today. Not even a mage play, but this hurts. Yeah, it does. It's a doctor. The last rogue sealed in the sewers and it's gone. Yes, forever. Technically we have $4 round spots. X-Dollar and Crater, Wrathdale, Legion Dow, and now Crashdale. Yeah. How many Dales does one game need? Got the emotion I can't. Right, Edry? I'm just... And this is... I went through all of this and couldn't tell anyone. Like... having to bottle it all up and for apparently significantly different to the burning. Yeah, and that was the thing. In a lot of the interviews, they've specifically said that they learned from Teldrassil and they went into this trying to make it different. Right, so we've got Moira and Dagran as well here. Dagran, are you all right? Yes, thanks to Grandad teaching me stone form. Wait, where is he? We've got to find him. Dagran, wait! Even though she runs off first. And who's this? Meryl Fellstorm. Archmage Fiamma, help me stabilize this portal, quickly! Excellent. My arcane guardians will hold this area. Help the others. Well, the others are already helped. So I need to kill stuff now. Residual time shit there ain't gonna be a 5th location. No, there's not. No, there's not. User Classic Dale, Classic Dale, and Wrathdale. Oh, it's just, it's all a lot. Those of you who have been as emotionally affected as I have been, firstly, take care of yourselves. Secondly, go get tissues. Now. Right now, while I'm killing these Nerubians, go and find something that you can use to wipe your eyes. I'm not fucking around. Because you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. I'm just checking the time. We'll absolutely have time to get there. It really calls all mages Archmage. I think the NPC probably uses every character's racial, not racial, class title from Legion, I'd say. Which I think is a really cool touch. You know, like, if mage, you know, archmage, if, blah, 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 yeah. I'm shocked with the feeling of loss. Dal's a favourite place to out. So, I've got a bunch of... So I played through this on Tuesday, and recorded it live. So it's my actual first visceral reactions to everything. And the first edition of that will go up tomorrow. I'm breaking it up into lots of little pieces. I think it's like the third one that has the next big what the fuck in it. But yeah, it's so I've seen this all already, but I have got those reactions because I know how important they are. I think you're feeling someone very important is dead. I'm at work. This is going to be hard to explain why I'm sad. Sure, I haven't seen any spoilers. Kenzie, watch it. Don't. Just don't even comment on that kind of shit, yeah? Just don't. Just leave it. If somebody speculates, fucking leave it. I saw on Twitter, Shabby, congratulations! As a spectrum, I don't usually feel emotionally overwhelmed by stories unless it's something story or I'm not sure. Really emotionally little now. Just need to explain my boss Dalaran is gone. I need to go home. Yeah. It is good to know many survived. When this battle is over, we will recover the bodies of those who did not.
Together, we are strong.
I know.
Good work, and we've made progress as well. Perhaps now we can press forward.
The alliance
Destroying more of Dalaran seems unconscionable, but you and Aethys did the right thing. They were unstable, and we could not risk their power being used against us.
We all have our place.
Jaina, Thrall, we need help. Magni is in trouble. Anduin, you're alive.
Stormwind will
That
endure.
Queensguard Xerix emerged from the ground and surprised Magni. He's near the farthest edge of the wreckage, fighting off his swarm. Moira and I were trying to help, but we couldn't draw them away. Come with me. Magni cannot hold out for long.
Never lose hope.
Follow me. Magni can't hold off Xerix much longer. We'll hold the line. Fiamma, help Magni. You are but fodder for my ascension. Die in Ansarek's name. Come and get some, you chitinous bastard. That's Magni there. Swarms of Azkahet, rise and devour them. Cutscene placeholders. This is what they're all going to look like. Real-time cutscene. 11.0 SRA. The Storm Riders arrive. Queensguard Xerix begins to call another swarm to the beach. Magni and his allies brace themselves for one final stand. Suddenly, Baelgrim and the Storm Riders appear and attack Xerix. Xerix and the Nerubians burrow away, retreating. Baelgrim is astonished to see Magni and begins to interrogate him about his presence here. There is a massive explosion in the distance towards Dornogal, their city. So that's Magni. He's looking just a little bit different. Not quite as glowy as before. Is that my boy? Nice to do it again. And Magni Jade is gonna cock up my monies on Magni. Have to restart the Battle.net client, right? For a little chance of getting to alpha. I didn't restart it. You do not have to restart it. It will just pop up. If your account is flagged, it'll just be there. Oh, City of the... He looks a little paler. He needs his wounds mended. He's less sparkly. He was basically made of diamond before, and he's looking a little more like metal now, or stone, perhaps. I don't know. There's some speculation around that he's slowly turning to stone, like permanently, but we don't know anything. All right, Baelgrim. You may not be trespassers, but you are not our allies either, Outlander. If you are to blame for the Nerubians emerging, then you are responsible for Dornogal as well. You have brought death and destruction to our shores, the likes of which has not been seen in millennia. But you have Nerubian blood on your hands and a Thragar at your side. This is enough to earn my trust, for now. My Storm Riders and I must return to our capital, Dornogal, and investigate that explosion. Fly with us. Our slipstream will allow you to soar through the skies with ease. I will send other Storm Riders to collect your allies once it is safe for them to land. The edicts mandate that I defend the Coreway. I must return to Dornogal. My Storm Riders will gather the rest of the survivors. Now, take flight. There you go, there's a shot of Dalaran. Over there. So, if you hop on the trained Stormrook, it'll fly over there, but you can also do it yourself. And that's when you get to use the Slipstream. And that is alpha. There's meant to be NPCs here. There's meant to be the last slipstream portal. There you go. There's the slipstream portal, and then there we go. Cool. The Coreway. I have failed in my oath-sworn duty. What have the Nerubians wrought, and why? I do not yet know why you have come here, Outlander, but you seem efficient in killing Nerubians, as are we, the Storm Riders. The Nerubians are an ancient enemy. I would not be surprised if this Xerix knows and fears me, the Storm Ward. Even so, we could use your skill to help us protect Dornogal. I have a Stormrook for you to ride. Mount up and help us rid our city of these insects. No, we're not back to 3, Sharpie. Because it's the alpha, there's no way to access the dragon riding pane to do stuff. Maybe the, what's it called, how I was losing power, maybe. Excuse me, what main city was destroyed. Impossible to give your plants too much nutrients. If you've recently fertilized your plants, you see the leaves get black scorch-like marks. They've been nutrient burned. The way I would fix this is if they're potted, put them in a new pot with new soil. If they're in a garden bed, wait until it spends the nutrients it has a surplus of. That's so interesting, Pixel. Welcome back. Wonderful. That's so fascinating. That kind of sounds like if we humans eat too many nutrients, our body stores it as, you know, fat. Like, all practice dragon riding comes in handy indeed, because I'm getting alpha. Thank you, Mia. Thank you. Just the dragon riding UI is bugged out. Yeah, alpha characters accounts probably don't have the progress from DF. They did on the pre-release, Jas. We did have glyphs then. Because it's a template character, they can just give it to them. But yeah. I'm assuming Koi is like channels of air they've created to make it easy for them to ride. We're going to learn more about what all of this is coming soon. Like if there's something and you're going, what the fuck does that mean? Just wait. The information will be granted to us. You seem efficient at killing your as well. I've been doing it for 20 years. There's a walking flamethrower and she's killing bugs. Yep, that's it. All right, so we're going to jump on here. I know what's coming and I'm starting to get that familiar feeling of anxiety in my chest and stomach. Speculating will stop if it's not. No. You can speculate away, but yeah, just keep in mind that we will get all that information soon. Sorry, I thought it was an actual question. That's my bad. I'll keep in mind that you're speculating moving forward. Okay. I do not know why the Nerubians have returned, or why they would attack Dornagal. For now, we must focus on assessing the damage to the Coreway. By the Titans, the Coreway is destroyed! It will take years to remove the rubble and repair the damage the Nerubians did to its inner structure. More now that the Stonebound are gone. I must find the rest of the council. Then we will decide what to do. Stay out of our way. If we need you, I will let you know. Speak to Thrall. We brought the Nerubians here. No, the Nerubians were focused on the Coreway. The attack was another part of Xalatath's scheme.
Well met.
Okay, alright. The fight is not over. We'll take it to Xalatath.
Azeroth.
Jaina says, the Earthen are still bringing our wounded to the city. I'm thankful for their aid, despite what has happened. Illyria is here. I could find no clue as to Xalatath's location amongst the wreckage. We cannot tarry. Xalatath must pay for what she has done.
Aim true.
And Anduin says, all this destruction.
A king is only as noble as the causes he serves.
What is the plan?
Let honor guide your path.
Animated real-time cutscene. Thrall and Jaina leave for reinforcements. Thrall, Jaina, Illyria, and Anduin gather in Dornagal to discuss the loss of their joint strike force. They take a moment for Khadgar. Thrall and Jaina say they will return home and work to rally their naval fleets to Khazalgar, asking Anduin and Illyria to stay behind for the survivors. Illyria sets her sights on hunting down Xalatath. Where the fuck are my tissues? Oh, I just fucking can't do it. Every time, god damn it. That is the only mention of Khadgar. No, it's not, Kenzie. It's gonna hit less, because we'll already know by then. That is all we know. That's all we know. He has not been data mined. There is not a hint of Khadgar in anything that's been data mined from the build. Not anything. Not a line, not an NPC, not a nothing. The assumption is that whatever happens during the scenario that we don't have access to until it goes live. So we don't know if it's an assumption. We don't know if we see it happen. We have no idea. As far as we know, we've lost Khadgar. For the last since when I saw that, I yelled and then just cried. And I mentioned earlier in stream that in the raw footage, when I went back and was doing the editing and I saw it happen, there's a whole chunk of like 10 minutes of footage where I'm just crying and processing. And there are, like, over the last 72 hours or so, I've been going over and over and over in my head, like, is this ridiculous? Am I being stupid? Like, why the fuck is something like this affecting me so much? Am I just being overly whatever, you know? But I think, given, like, I play a mage. I've been a mage for 17 years. I've never changed mains. And see, I was not ready to see Dalaran gone. Dalaran is home. I was not ready to see that gone. And then the second hit of losing Dadgar. And not even seeing it come and then being like, no, and then having it happen. Just learning it like that with a line that just kind of scrolls past. Yeah. I am terrified for what comes next. We're not ready for any of this. Yep. Captain goes down with the ship. Well, we all went down with the ship though, like, that's the thing. Like, we were all amongst the rubble when we woke up. So it's just been kidnapped. We have to go save him. But that's the thing, we don't... But take a moment for Khadgar doesn't sound like, you know, discusses plans to chase Khadgar's captors. Like, take a moment for Khadgar. That's different. That's not the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been kidding. Made me cry. Someone is attacking Dark Egg outside some sort of reduced damage or something. Like, there's nothing at all. Data mine makes me suspicious. I feel like... I think that nothing at all is intentional. I think there will be bits and pieces here and there, but that if they left anything in that was data mineable, that we'd kind of crack the secret. The WoW community, like, the WoW community are ridiculous when it comes to that shit. making sure no one, right, Scarlet? Like, so, yeah. Been part of our lives for so long. Literally half my life, Missy. I turned 34 in February, and January was my 17th anniversary of playing the game. Exactly half my life. Well, now that I'm past Feb, more than half my life I've been playing. That's fucking terrifying to think about, but also, like, yeah, it's a thing. So long, use these games to help us out in real lives. Yeah, it's become an emotional part of us. Oh, big time, big time. If he really is gone, the team is really moving well in a brand new era. Hey, the big character's just gone, right? That's it. They've died using all his strength to save Dalaran. But he didn't save Dalaran. Sacrificed himself to save us, possibly. And what of Calicos when he and Khadgar are a thing? Hope this is just them not providing too much info so not spoil. Well, then it's already been done. Mind. There's a speaky bit. There's a stay a while and listen up on the top of the Dragon Spire in Valdrakken, the seat of the aspects, where after the party, where Khadgar was all, oh, we've received some suspicious information and blah blah blah, and there's some kind of thing happening. Then on the seat of the aspects, he asks Khalek to go to the Azure Archives to find information on this relic thing. Excuse me. So I don't think Khalek was there. I think Khalek was with his family, with the blue dragons, doing dragony shit. Because there's been no. I played through everything that was in the alpha pre-release, like the embargoed stuff over the last few days. I played through every quest that was available, all of them done, and there was no mention of dragons, even, let alone Khalek specifically. May come back as Medivh did. Given the Void are involved, what Khadgar is saying, I'm not going to make assumptions, so there's a cutscene showing his body there. Yeah, I'm kind of, what I have in my head is that, and I've got no basis for this whatsoever, no basis, but what has generated itself in my head is that we're all in Dal fighting, and it's attacked. Like we're in Dal, kind of bringing it to the new place, as is usually the plan. It's attacked. Xalatath is there because, remember, Illyria mentioned no sign of Xalatath in the wreckage, which means she was in Dal. And I reckon Khadgar got a little too intimate with the Voidblade. I think that's... And so maybe what we see is him shish kebabbed on a purple stick, and purple magic starting to kind of, do its thing. But we don't see him actually, maybe. And so the assumption is, like, that was one hell of a wound. He couldn't possibly have survived that and the crash. So that's why they take a moment. But then it leaves this much of a window open. The problem is, because Khadgar is such a big name, if they even leave the tiniest window open, everyone will go, well, Blizzard's just going to bring him back then. And that, then when they actually do, it's all, see, fucking told you so. So that I think they have to actually kill him. I think he has to actually die to put that kind of crap to bed. I think we have to see the body. So that's yeah. I've had plenty of character go, yet we've seen some come back. Yeah, but we also went to the Shadowlands, Draz, so that argument's not particularly super duper useful anymore. It's kind of like we went to where they died to. Yeah, it just... I think there's gonna be more major character deaths in the saga. Oh, big time. Big time. What is this, Jack? Don't click it if you're looking for... Where is that quote from? No, it's quite specific on everything. Yeah. It's a different culture. Different culture. Where's that quote from? Shadowlands on the edge of Erebos. Ah, okay. But then that's just like then he is gazing upon the realms of death. He's literally in them. Like, I don't know. What's the context around it? Is that a stay a while and listen? Right, okay. 925, expect little to be. Yeah, I've got the thing here. So, it was spoilers for 925. For a while now, the sighting of a watchful raven in Oribos has spurred speculation that Khadgar may be quietly keeping an eye on things. In patch 925, that theory is borne out as a raven flies down to Jaina and resolves into Khadgar. Although central to both Warlords of Draenor and Legion, Khadgar has all but sat out for Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands. In this conversation, Jaina and Khadgar catch up and talk a bit about Khadgar's plans for the future. Khadgar, hello Jaina. Jaina, Khadgar, it's good to see you again. When we last parted, I regret that those were perilous times. The Legion's attack, then the war. I think we both needed to find our own way through. I have no hard feelings, only friendship. I feel the same, but surely you didn't come all the way to the Shadowlands just to find me. No. For years, I've read about this place in Medivh's books. I stood atop Karazhan and caught glimpses through the veil. I suppose I wanted to gaze upon the realms of death with mine own eyes before. Is everything all right, Khadgar? I feel the weight of years upon me, Jaina. The burdens carried, the choices made. Forget the musings of an old man. I think I'll look around and see these Shadowlands a bit. See what wonders I can find. I've heard tales of conniving brokers, a city of secrets, and a land of ancient knowledge. How intriguing. Sounds like you'll be keeping busy. Just don't leave without saying goodbye. I've missed you, old friend. Count on it, Jaina. Be seeing you. So, and then there's a line from Wowhead that says, of course, all of this really leaves us with one burning question. How come Khadgar can fly in Oribos? Which, fair. But yeah, so that's... Do we have any evidence of Khadgar being able to see shit? Or how close is he with Noz? Oh, excuse me. Maybe the Guardian, you could see more than the average bear. That would probably be around the time they were planning or within writing the saga stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they had an interview with the associate game director. T&E did an interview with her. And they've got the whole story written. They know how the saga is going to end. They have an ending done. They know where we're going to be 5 years from now. They know what the story is. We don't, obviously, but they do. So they've been working on it a while. I need to find somebody out there, now that we have this, someone out there will have gone back and put together all the Khadgar conversations since, like, day dot. So that we can read through it and see all the foreshadowing. Although, you know, like, human dies, how much foreshadowing do you need for that? But you know what I mean. Ugh. Anyway, we should probably get a move on. Alright.
Well met.
Magni says, the song of the earth is so strong here.
Remember your duty.
Moira says, I must keep my family safe.
You may take your leave.
Dagran says, how fascinating that there are still lands like this undiscovered. That's good, I'm excited to see everyone go through it. Oh my god, right? No doubt someone has already done it. And if they haven't, maybe someone should. Okay. And the Storm Rider says we Storm Riders will persevere. My directive does not account for you, Outlander. Alright, so I have no renown. If I go... Cool, so the gem didn't give me any bonus rep. I don't know about wealth, and I did just get Shard Nerubian robes as well. This one. So there's a drop down here that might interest some of you. Quite cool, huh? Oh, we didn't, you know what we didn't go through? Transmoggon mounts. Have you read The Last Guardian? No, I don't think I have. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. All right, so that's apparently a mount. So we're good with that. Dwarven Mech Boss Bronze placeholder. Look at these. Look at this. Look at this. Gorgeous little bug. Look at it. The origin story, beautiful. So that's Fire Bee blue variant. We have Fire Bee black skin copper saddle. This is my favorite of the This is my favorite of the Fire Bees. We have gray skin silver saddle. We have red skin dark saddle. We have white skin white saddle. It looks like, doesn't it? 6 after Lynx mount, bit of speculation that will be a druid cat form for a potential new allied race. Why not just blood elves? I can say, right, okay, so we had Q&A sessions with the devs as part of the pre-release stuff. And we're not allowed to share recordings of it, but nor do I have any. But one of the questions asked was, are we going to get any allied races aside from the Earthen? And they said, we have none planned. And there was on to the next question. Like, it was literally a no. And then, like, we have none planned, and then on to the next one. So all these people speculating about allied races, I'm like Wowhead was in that Q&A. Like, I don't know how for gnome druids. They'll happen. They want, like, they've said time and time again that all classes will get all races will get all classes. We've got to be patient because they have to get all that art done for every single race that can be a druid. They all need racial forms, every single one of them. And all of those racial forms need to be well animated, and attack animations and like running animate, all that kind of shit has to be done. So shamans, druids, and paladins are going to be the last ones because they're the ones that have the most art per race. We just have to be patient. Everyone needs to fucking keep their pants on. Just give it a go. I was there, right? Wait for Dave. Passion about novels. No, totally. Don't need to apologize, Missy. You talking about animations for those forms too? Yep, absolutely. She's probably gonna be the last to hit all races purely because of the fact that each race gets unique cat and bear forms. Correct. And you're all about you're about all of them need art. Yeah, exactly. Yep, all of them need that art. The shamans need totems, and the paladins need their charges. More classes directly. They are, yes. Yup. We just don't have much information on that yet. Anyway, so Fire Bee, white skin, white saddle. Firefly. Blue. Look at those wings. They just look, I just want to touch them. They look so soft. Firefly green. Firefly purple. With an orange butt. Firefly lello. Flying Nerubian mount, black body, purple saddle. We got purple body, red saddle, which also has a different face. Tan body, orange saddle. Green body, blue saddle. which is yet another different face. Gold Armored Fell Bat Gladiator Mount is the name. It says placeholder. But yeah, people are very unhappy about this one. He said it looks like something out of Shadowlands. Like, why can't you get something that's thingamajig? But we'll see. Griffin Air Mount. White skin gold saddle. Nerubian War Beast Mount. Blue. Cyan. Dark. Orange. White. Yeah, looks cool. It does look cool, doesn't it? Shadow Elemental Black. Looks familiar, doesn't it? Gold. Purple. Silver Armored Fell Bat Gladiator Mount. And then Vicious Flying Nerubian Horde. It's very Horde. I love I know it's a glad mount. I get it. But it's fucking like, look at it. It's super cute. And then you got the ground mounts. There's the links we were talking about. Black fur, black armor. Brown fur, dark armor. Alrighty, Voidwalker. Similar to Mythic Season Rewards from Shadowlands. Correct. Correct. Gold fur, yellow armor. That's a big kitty. They're so big kitties. They look like they're roughly the same size as Tyvan, right? Sort of, maybe a touch smaller. Red fur, red armor. White fur, purple armor. We have the Cave Borer Worm mount with blue skin, purple saddle. It's the cutest. I love these. They're so ugly, but they're like the right kind of ugly. I love it. Brown skin, orange saddle. Yeah, the humans are bigger. True. True. Forest skin, blue saddle. Nocturne skin, red saddle. And then we have mole mount. Now there's a little variation in these as well. So red saddle, brown skin, red saddle, teeth tusks, nose ... Then you've got this one. See how it's got like the star nose and there's like candles on the back. Oh, the candles are still there. Never mind. But yeah, the nose is very different. Dark skin, black saddle, teeth rodent. Grey skin, purple saddle, teeth tusks. Pink skin, blue saddle, teeth rodent, nose large, I think is what I was trying to say there. They've got, like, instead of just changing the color, they've also, like, changing the nose shape or the teeth type or the face on the Nerubian one. Like, it's interesting to see. Is it safe yet? I'm just going to check. Currently looking at mounts at the moment. Yes. Currently looking at mounts. We've gone through 2 of the very major spoilers. From here on out, it's just kind of quests, which will give story, obviously. But not as big. Like we've been through the big emotional stuff. Yeah. So there's a mole mount, pink skin, blue saddle, teeth rodent, nose large. Look, the little basic one. He's such a cutie. It's a blue one, a green one, light skin, yellow skin, and then we have unicorns. I've seen so many people talk about how ugly these unicorns are, but I think they're absolutely spectacular. They're moosicorns. It's a unicorn moose. And it's amazing and I love it. So blue with a gold saddle, brown with a copper saddle, crimson with a dark saddle, ivory with a silver saddle, yellow with a white saddle. Aren't they beautiful? It feels like these could be customizable mounts. Some of them, yeah, they do, don't they? Like change out the noses, change out the teeth. Yep, yep. Fucking goofy. It's like classic tapestry unicorns. Fucked up and weird. I love it. Good. Good. Alright. Proto-Ram Earthen. These things are bananas. Like, they're just gorgeous. Yeah, black skin, grand horns, silver saddle. blue skin Grandhorns, copper saddle, grey skin Grandhorns, gold saddle, sand skin Grandhorns, dark saddle, white skin Grandhorns, white saddle. They're just beautiful. The monkey crosshorns and the unicorn with a hair curler. Oh my god. Spider underground blue. These are like nasty little creatures. Like they're just I want to know what the story is behind this bit here. I hope that the flavor text tells us why there's a little bandana tied around its leg. Digital text with the saddle appearance, fur color makes something expanding customizable mounts. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Possibly. Then we have green, red, and yellow. Yellow is referring to the bandana color, not the color of the actual mount itself, which is interesting, but yeah. And that's all the ones that are PH placeholder. Bandana or bandage. Yeah, you know, the thingamajig. It's a bandage. Possibly. Possibly. I feel like it looks a bit more, because there's no like staining on it or anything like that. I think it's a little bit more like a style choice than like an injury or something. Considering that there's no nicks or damage to the rest of the mount as well. Whiptail Scorpion, yeah, they're very cool, hey? Very cool. Oh. I'm not sure if there are, I think there are placeholders in here, right? Maybe not. Oh, excuse me. They might just not be implemented yet. Yeah, I'm not sure about the pets. Handkerchief code. Possibly. It might just be because they think it looks cool. So in your transmog stuff, because of the changes with warbands, you've got all your classes there in a drop down. And that's when you're looking at both items or sets. You can see everything for everyone on the one kind of thing. Which is kind of fun. Flight animations. Yes. I've only got 25 mounts. We've all seen the dragon animations, so I don't think you need to see those. Blazing Hippogriff. Actually, is that, oh no, it's fine. So, it just, basically it's like it's just sort of pretty much similar to the dragons, I think. Dragon. I was flying around on that before. Oh, I have no vigor. Right, yep. Yeah, also the vigor, because the... Okay. So apparently, like, earlier today, there's a script line that you can use that could open up the dragon riding panel. And now it's broken because Blizzard had to restart the servers to kind of block add-ons, and I think that also turned off the script that they had. So it looks like people talking in chat, if you want to fix and have your vigor and stuff, then you need to go to Waking Shores and talk to a trainer, which is a pain in the ass. Switch between flight modes. There's a button. This one that says switch flight style. Super self-explanatory. In the pre-release alpha, when we clicked it, it said requires the War Within Pathfinder. But now it doesn't say that. So I don't know if it just wasn't implemented yet, or if they're turning it off so people can test it properly, and then when it goes live, it'll need Pathfinder. I don't know. I have no idea. But it's right there. Super simple. Switch during flight? No. Is it less of a pain in the ass than being limited to slow figure and 3 figure though? Yeah, true. True. Maybe we should go and do that. So that's horsey. Go up. And horsey go forward. Yeah. Gilded Prowler uses the same stuff as the dragons do. Dragon, horsey, dragon, dragon, horsey, dragon, 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 horsey, dragon, ground mount, and then the rest of them are just ground mounts. So, yep, that's all of them anyway. Cool. So, appearances, yeah, you can check, like, you can actually look through everything for all your tunes without having to switch around, which is really nice. Absolutely lovely. So we have Delver's Cloth Armor. So this is underground gear. I think this is quest. So I think this is from doing, oh, excuse me, there are some delve quests, I believe. Orientation. Some of them are not yet implemented. Formed Artisan's Talent. That's interesting. Red. And the rest of them are unimplemented, considering it's a 0 of 0. 0. Versatile Peddler's Trinkets in teal. And the rest of them are all zeroed out. DNT Nerubian Renown 3-piece. So these are broken, as you can see, by the little tiny baby tabbardy bit we have here. That's a flesh tabard. So there's shoulders, there's the back, and then it is supposed to be a tabard, but it's not. That's just kind of the attached piece to make the shape of the tabard, but there's no texture for it, so it's just pulled the body texture, which is disgusting and terrifying. The cloak's nice, though, as are the shoulders. Fleshard, flesh tabard, yep. Of course, Eli, enjoy. Don't fall in. Then we've got Gundargar's Renowned 3-piece. I don't know what that means. But candles! Look at them. And we heard you wanted more candles to your candles, so we put a candle on the tabard as well. Like, look at these. Look at that flame! Like, how spectacular is that? Like, it's just, and one on the cloak as well, delightful. How cool is that? No take candle, Kobold's worst nightmare, stolen candles, someone had to say it, indeed. Indeed. Earthen Renown. That's incredibly earthen, like all their stuff is very, yeah, the gems in the shoulders, and it's just beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Arathi Renowned 3-piece. The Arathi sets. Y'all. The Arathi sets are good. Look at the little flails on the... Okay, they crop with my breasts because I'm a female character. Lovely. Good. Actually, can I... No, I can't. Okay. But the flails are super cool. Just the whole thing is, oh, so good. As if it spheres me so perfectly. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Awesome. And there are some other transmog sets that have names that are spoilers. Extra chances with the nipples with flails. Well, no, they're not really. They're cropping in a different way. And I was hoping, because F6 is like the universal give feedback. But I'm not sure if I... Yeah, I can't. I can do. Just put it in this Discord. Oh, I need to redo my nails tomorrow. It's getting a bit weird. Sorry, guys. Give me a minute. It's essentially submitting feedback, but not in game. Cool. Which icon is that in the game area lower right that is flashing at you? Adventure guide. Yeah, adventure guide did not fall in. Fantastic, Eli. Well done. Good job. Good job. Now you've returned. Let me show you tassels on shoulders that are amazing and are not designed for the ladyfolk, who are more well endowed than... Yep. Yep. So they noble. I've stood next to the noble a few times, Rashi. Ran into Noble a few times over the last few days. As someone who isn't built like that, what is supposed to happen? They bounce off, usually. Usually. Depending on the type of fabric, sometimes there'll be like a little bit of almost cling. Because you know how fabric, you know when you like move fabric against each other, sometimes it kind of sticks and sort of rolls a little bit rather than just kind of, yeah. But in that case, because the little gold bits down the bottom, depending on what they're made of, if that's like a little metal kind of bit on there, then yeah, it would just bounce off. Are they clip-ons? The tassels? No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like they're threaded through holes in the... Looks like they're tied onto holes in the shoulders, but yeah. That's all right. I've, Titty is merely a suggestion for the tassels. Yeah, generally real-world physics takes offense at objects materially phasing into one another. Yeah. Yeah. Or if it does, Jack, it's usually a fairly painful incident. Yeah. Look, it is alpha, but the thing is, if we don't report this stuff, they can't know. Like, there's only so much checking that an art team can do. Making sure things move properly and stuff is one thing, but then like, And they probably do put them on all the models, but the models are kind of like, you know, when they're standing, and it probably falls straight down when you do that. But then give her the slant, and they kind of tilt and they hit, and then you start moving and it kind of does all the things, you know? So it's, yeah, I there's no hard feelings here. It's just feedback before, yeah. Would it really be WoW if there wasn't clipping, Lamau? Look. Right. Okay, so let me see, because I can't go any further without doing spoilers, because there's more sets, there's plenty more sets to see, but like the next one in the list has a name that is spoilers, which we've already done, but we've got folks who have dipped back for a moment. So I don't know how many of these have spoilers in the top scroll area. Do the plate sets. All right, where's DK? All right, we're good. Why does cloth armor come up under DK? That is a cosplay I would wear actually out and about, just regularly. DKs can wear cloth. Can they? But why did the cloth not pop up? Oh, Hello Fall cloth armor, classes warrior, paladin, DK. What the fuck? So my mage can't wear this. Also, that's that texture is not where that's meant to be, I don't think. That doesn't quite look right, but the shoulders are spectacular. Don't worry about it. Harlequin feeling to it. It does, doesn't it? I love that this is like scripture, basically. Because we were told a bit about Hallowfall, and that's where the priory is. That's where the big gem in the ceiling is from BlizzCon. That's not spoilers. That was revealed at fucking BlizzCon. But yeah, we've had like that's Hallowfall. So having this like the scripture, oh yes. And leather armor. Yeah, the wireframe. The textures are good. The wireframes are yep. Look at this though. This plate armor. Oh my god, my eyebrows. Oh no! Oh no! That's great. Hallowfall's a zone, Nano. Hallowfall's a zone. Look at just the fur and like oh. This is giving me Vampire Slayer. It's giving me Vampire Slayer. Look at those boots. They're so cute. Special eyebrow holes, obviously. Eyebrows always look like, no, I know, but still. Back to leather headpiece. It's got, yeah, clipping, it's got the eyebrows as well. But yeah, that's the leather headpiece. That's a male set. Yeah, I think it's male as well, given the, you know, chainmail, literally. But yeah, I think it's just misnamed at the moment. Copy paste the plate and forgot to change it, yeah. That's what I was thinking. It's a typo, Junie, isn't it? And then plate, which is also halfway missing. But just ignore the butt and look at that. You almost don't even notice the eyebrows. Wait, it's just like tied through there, and so we were told that the art team loves doing flails, and I feel like I'm getting that. Oh, look, more clipping. More booby cleaving. More booby clipping, not cleaving. That's something different. Gloves. The belt. Oh, it's clipping in my thigh. Ow. That's fine. Look at him. So good. Very nice playset. Yeah, absolutely. This missing is perfectly fine. It's an ass out kind of look. Yeah. Yeah. Looks a little bit silly, doesn't it? 11 gauntlets. Hang on, is there not helm, mantle, breastplate, arm plates, gauntlets, girdle? There's not pants. There's no pants as a part of this set. That's unfinished. Good. And then, yeah, just the same stuff as before. These pants anyway, buns of steel, stronger than plate armor. Let off no need pants. Okay, so, I am going to show the next sets. I'm going to go back and show those sets that they do have spoiler names because the sets are fucking beautiful and I want to show you. But, here there be spoilers. So I'll give it like a couple minutes and then we're going to look at the spoilery stuff. Of course, dude, of course. I'm trying my best. 10 minutes sounds good. Ryan says it's a duster trench coat pants though. Nice. Oh, that's going to be amazing. Thank you. Of course, dude, of course. I'm doing my best. I'm terrified that I'm gonna let something slip through, but look, as long as I try, can't really do much more than that. I don't think. Do my absolute best. Alrighty, here we go. I'm gonna jump back to mage, just so that it actually shows things properly. Here we go. So it is called the Dalaran Defender's Cloth Armor. And this is not the one I thought it was, and that's fine. But, look at that. So purple. So purple. I quite like the purple and white like that. Yeah, love the colors, right? Like, absolutely. And then we're just into Dragonflight now. But there was... Here we go, Dalaran Defender's plate armor. Yes, look at this bitch. Look at it. Look at that. Oh my god, it's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, right, that is a plate set. Okay, so if I jump to warrior, that's the same, those are all the same ones. Those are the renowned sets. And then that's the plate. And then we're into Dragonflight. Paladin has the same stuff. Hunter doesn't seem to have, so there's no male Delver male armor yet. Dalaran Defender's male armor. Very Eridar. Like some bone instead of purple, but it's Dalaran, Draz. Dalaran's kind of defined by the purple. This reminds me heavily of Michael Bennett. Star Trek Discovery, beautiful. Stuff makes me want to play mage. Yeah, Dal's fucking gorgeous. It's very Eridar, they're Antaros recolors. Yeah, I know, but still. Rouge. There's your lever. I feel like this is not going to look like that. I feel like they haven't taken the edge off the textures there. Mithril, thank you for your Prime Gaming sub. 21 months, holy cow, that is amazing. Very bold recolors. They are very purple. But yeah, this one, I feel like the edges are going to be a little more dispersed and sparkly, so it's not going to just look like you're trying to see through a 90s pair of sunglasses. But But yeah, it's we're getting there. We're getting there. Priest just has the cloth the same. Defender's cloth armor. Shaman is the same. I think Druid's just gonna have the same stuff, Eli. There's not a ton of it has been implemented yet. Yeah, it's just the leather. Oh, there you go. Delver's leather armor. So there's a little bit of the leather stuff there. I do like the helm with the little gaslight on the front of it. Especially considering like what delves are. I think it's really cute. No, I don't think it is. Hey, Seeker. This is new preview of Alpha. Absolutely. We're going through some of the collectibles at the moment, some of the cosmetiques. Seeker is aware of what happens. Before anyone's kind of, oh my god, just Seeker and I have had a discussion about what happens. She has unfortunately missed it, but that's okay. Yeah, no, we had a call yesterday. After embargo was lifted. Yeah, we did. So just, yeah, I wanted to make sure, because obviously we've got the warnings everywhere and stuff like that, but yeah, the tears were had. They were had again. They were had again. Oh, Mum sent me a care package, Seeker. She sent it when I was really sick last week, and it arrived today. And it had a 5-pack of Ferreros, and it's got a little tin candle and a bar of delightful smelling soap, and a little bath fizzer thing. And yeah, so I'm taking a fucking bath tomorrow. I need it. Oh, and a scrunchie. I forgot to mention the scrunchie. There's like a rose gold colored big silk, scrunchie as well. So good for being on call. Small love packages from my best. Oh, it just, when I opened it up, I'm like, what is this? It smelled the smell. And then when I opened it and saw the soap, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Okie dokie. Let's continue. I have failed my people. The coreway is impassable. Dornagal's lifeline to the ringing deeps has been severed. The Nerubians will get their comeuppance. It is my edict as it is my will. I will ascertain if the other council members yet function. I will find the council ward and bring him to the archives. Speaker Brinth should be there. But there are still Oathsworn citizens in peril. If you wish to ally with us, clear the debris here and help our survivors. I will meet you at the archives. Okay, so let's help some people. I'm taking a yearly bath this early in the year in this economy. Oh dear. Hopefully I get to take more than one this year. Can bathe before winter. Yearly bath. It's a joke. It's a joke. I need to clean the bathtub first, is the problem. Dead earthen. This was also quite emotional when I was coming through here, because just coming off, like, fresh off of that, and then going through and trying to, like, help people, but they're already dead, and it was just so much. I honestly, I don't think I stopped crying for a good couple of hours. Just constant leaking from the eyes, you know. Coreway worker. The earthen's body is split from falling debris. A shattered gem lies within its core, too broken and embedded to be Look, I know meanderin is a thing, but it's not spelt like that, and it's in the wrong place. Meaningfully retrieved. Okay, so I need to... Cool. Okay. That was one I did not catch at the pre-release. It's been here since it was last year's. Nah, it's just got a bit of, like, it's so dusty here. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on, but... Yeah. Cool. Meet Belgrim in the archives by the causeway. Moss grow over us. Survivors from the beach? If they are truly allies, perhaps all is not lost. So there was a few chit-chats while I was going through things. So Belgrim said, I will check on my people, the Oathsworn, while you clear the rubble. Edicts guide you. Oh, and some of the workers I saved was, who are you? Did the Titans send you? Magni says, Edicts, Oathsworn, it all sounds daft to me. Causeway worker says, Nerubians, it's been centuries since their last attack. Causeway worker says, the causeway was our link to the rest of Khazalgar. And then Moss grow over us, survivors from the beach. If they are truly allies, perhaps all is not lost. You made it. Good. Is that a memory gem? You should not have disturbed our dead. But you have brought it to the right place. I'm sure there are more to find. Best for testing, right? That's it. No, dude, we're doing quests. It's pretty much going to be spoilers here on out. I will post an @ here in the Discord when we're good, when I'm stopping with the testing stuff. A memory gem. There will be more to recover, I fear. Alright, so we're going to speak to Merrick's, who says, I am Merrick's, Council Ward of Dornagal. I appreciate your aid, especially in light of the fraught nature of your arrival. You must forgive Storm Ward Belgrim. Being suspicious is part of his directive. I feel a more formal discussion of our situation is warranted. If you wish to strike back at the Nerubians, as we do, meet us at the Foundation Hall. In the meantime, you are my guest. Take my ring. It will allow you to access Dornagal's many amenities. Good. The memory gem you recovered is what its name suggests. It contains an Earthen's memories, directives, and a hard coding of our edicts. This building, the Archives, is the nexus of our civilization. Here, memories are cycled, catalogued, and stored at the end of an Earthen's scheduled rotation. With the codex I invented, we can access 1 or 2 memories from a memory gem. Take it and read the memory gem you found. So Dagran has a speaky bit.
I want to see everything.
He says, how fascinating that there are still... Oh, no, he said that already.
Sorry.
Okay, so...
I got distracted.
Me too, Dagran, me too. Prismatic Codex. View a memory from an Earthen's memory gem. Nerubians everywhere! Look out! It was Odon. I knew him. His memory will be preserved. Please deposit his memory gem into the Archives repository. So the Archives hold every Earthen's memories. Can you view them? Dagran, this may be a solemn ritual for them. His query is valid. Yes, but the Archives have been inaccessible for thousands of years. Good. Memory gem deposited. Down we go. So you can see, like, in the walls here, you can see gems there, and a couple there, and 3 in this one. Just a few around the place. And more on the other wall as well. Excuse me. Thousands of years. Yeah, these guys have been here a lot longer but we haven't interacted with them before. This is another part of Azeroth that's always been there. It's just not been on our radar. Yeah. We don't know how we discover it. That's still information that's been hidden from us. That's like pre-patch, right at launch kind of stuff. We don't know what leads us here yet. I would imagine it's going to be, because considering the launch cinematic, so this is not a spoiler, this is from BlizzCon, considering the announced cinematic, I should say, of Anduin and Thrall being pulled to the sword to chit-chat about the pulsing word of Azeroth in their brains, I would imagine they go there and then stuff happens and they go, oh, Azeroth told us we should go that direction, and then they kind of do it, kind of thing. But we don't know yet. We'll find out when we get to launch. This is the trouble of doing stuff when it's all in alpha, is that you don't get the whole story. You can't. Unfortunately, Odon's memory gem is most likely not the last you recover. Thank you. Keep the device. You may find use of it if you find more memory gems. Dagran, this seems like a place you'd be keen to explore. I'll be back for you when I know it's safe. So that's Moira, Queen of the Dark Iron. This is Dagran, her son. I mean, later to that, yeah. Yeah.
Another puzzle to solve?
Stay a while and listen.
Keep your. Can I ask you another question, Speaker Brinth?
Yes, small one. My current directive is to answer your questions.
Fantastic. I'm much obliged. Where to start? How long has Dornagal been here?
Unknown. Our archive would contain that information, but as I said, it is non-functioning.
I should be writing this down. I'm standing here with a living relic. No offense. Can you give me a rough estimate?
The archive's last access date was approximately 5,000 years ago, but Dornagal itself has been here much longer, since before the sundering that we believe damaged our machines. Unfortunately, our memories from that time have been overwritten.
Overwritten? You mean in the archive, or your memory personally?
An Earthen's memories are erased upon recharging, hence the need to upload our memory gems to the archive with each charge cycle. I'm not offended, but we are unfortunately in decline. Without a way to recharge, we will eventually all enter stasis.
When will that happen?
Sooner for some than others. In the next 10 centuries, we will all cease to function.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Do not worry, we machine speakers are working hard to reinitiate the machines.
I hope it works, Speaker. Truly.
I would guess under the sword. Sorry, what's under the sword dress? The archive. No, this archive's on the Isle of Dawn, which is part of Khazalgar, which is like this is obviously not the pretty map that we're all used to, right? But this is part of Azeroth. And it's not underneath, like we're not underground, that's sky. That's actual legitimate sky. We are above ground. There's a moon. Yeah, this is not, yeah. We're not under the sword. Under the sword is dirt. And probably Azerite. Yes. But no, so this is an island off the way somewhere. And in case you missed it earlier, level taxi. Interesting. In case you missed it earlier, one of the quests said the coreway has been destroyed, therefore our lifeline to the Ringing Deep. So there are 4 zones coming in the War Within. We have Isle of Dawn, which is where we are. Dawn is D-O-R-N, like as in Dornagal. Isle of Dawn. That's, yeah, it's not dawn as in like the dawn of a sun. It's Isle of Dawn, which is a terrible accent and I'm so fucking sorry. Or something else probably. Or something, you're not wrong. Yes, that is the coreway. Sorry. Yes, that's the coreway. And it's been destroyed by the Nerubian attack. So the coreway leads down to the Ringing Deeps, which goes like down, and then you've got the Ringing Deeps. That's connected to Hallowfall, and then deeper than that again is Ashkahet, which is where the Nerubians live, and where our first raid is as well, I think. Dornish, Cornish, got, yeah. I'm not sorry, I'm here for it. What, the terrible, horrible accent, Seeker? There was a discussion where people were having a lot of trouble trying to figure out how to pronounce like the capital for in their videos and stuff like that. They were really, because we just heard Dagran say it, but that's pretty much the only real time you hear it said for a while. And also spelling it, like where is the O, where is the A, because it's Dornogal. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Dornogal, right? And so what I ended up saying was, whenever I'm trying to think of how it's pronounced, I just put on a Scottish accent in my head. And it makes it make more sense because it flows better if it's OOA that way. I don't know if that's actually true. I've got no fucking idea. I'm not Scottish, but like I kind of did that and then, well, that's it, Jack. That's exactly it, right? So it's just got I feel like it's like Donegal if Americans spelled it. Like it, it's kind of, it's more Irish. Okay, yeah, Irish, sorry. Yeah. Well, it's not a gall at the end though. I'm pretty sure it is a gal. We can find out. Hang on, if I don't talk over him this time. I'm pretty sure it is less gall and more gal. Oh, you can't do it again, never mind. Good. But as sound, but gaul, G-A-U-L, I would like maul, if you're mauled by a bear, because that's M-A-U-L-E-D, right? So maul, gaul. Whereas if it's gal, it would be G-A-L. Does that make sense? Like, if you put the U in there, I think it's going to confuse more people. But like really, really emphasize the R, and I think you'll be good. More A, because Americans are terrible at pronunciation. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do try. I do my best, and I often fail miserably. But, and I always feel so horrible. I'm like, if I put on this accent to try to get it right, is that gonna be like, am I gonna get cancelled? Like, Dornagal, yep, that's it, not terrible, just different, yeah. When I read it, sorry, I had it in my head. Oh, right, okay, well, yeah, yeah. Does not seem to be how it is pronounced. Bream says, I don't know where Bream was, but Bream says, the entire isle is under attack. Praise the Titans, you are safe, Marand. Most people appreciate the effort I have found. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Right, okay, Ronesh, the innkeeper. Speak to innkeeper Ronesh. Another one from the beach, eh? Pull up a chair by the fire. I'll find something you can eat. Introduce yourself with Council Ward Signet. Beds are scarce. We've resorted to using the proscenium as a field hospital. Cool. Hello, Magni. So many injured. Hello, Andy. Alright, cool. So.
These stones have tales to tell.
The Song of Earth is so strong here. Stay a while and listen. These earthen, they're a funny lot. Odd traditions, superstitions. What do you mean? Titans, edicts, Thragar. Some of them have been calling me Arathi, like the ancient human empire. I wonder how they know of it. I heard that too. I don't know what to make of it. The earthen are also an ancient people. They might just be remembering ghosts. But it seems like the Arathi were here recently. Why would the earthen have an inn with proper food and beds if they don't need them? Do you think the Arathi are here somewhere in Kazalgar? I don't see how, but it bears investigating. Interesting. So that's the ones triggered by Magni. There's a separate one triggered by Anduin. Destruction yet again. It's as if it follows me.
Be vigilant. Magni, how are you feeling?
How I look, to be honest. The shine has worn off of me and of this speaker nonsense.
Nonsense. I thought being the speaker was...
An honour? Aye, until it wasn't. A song everywhere and nary a peep for me. And now dragged to the ends of the earth and my family too.
I can't offer you any comfort. I admit that
You're in the same boat, aren't you, lad? But the light seems a fairer master. I doubt it has left you truly, Anduin.
I could say the same of you and Azeroth. I don't think it's you. I think there is much we don't know.
That may be, but if I were you, I'd enjoy my break from being a king and savior of the world. Figure yourself out. Rest.
My relationship with the light is not like yours to Azeroth. But I can see what you mean.
Yep. The Arathi Highlands. To complete mechanical race, have things like beds and foods and water. That was the point, yeah, exactly. Gavzark, sorry, the way Americans pronounce mobile is a crime. Again. Is it Mobile? Mobile. All the different ways, hey? All the different ways. But yeah, it is a really good point. Why would they have food if they don't need to eat? Why do they have beds if they don't need to sleep in, you know, those kind of comfortable places and stuff? I do, so I'm sure you've noticed that my, it's a bit quick. The chit-chat's a little fast. The timing on the lines for the stay a whiles are a bit tight. I don't think they're meant to be, but they are at the moment. Again, it's alpha. So we have our cooking trainer. So, cooking. We have roasted microbloom, simple stew, skewered fillet, unseasoned field steak, which reminds me of, you know, like just chewing on a boot kind of thing. Corway kebab, flash fire fillet, hallow fall chili, meat and potatoes, pan-seared microbloom, rib stickers. So microbloom, it's worth noting that microbloom is like the really common herbalism node. Like it's fucking everywhere. So that's kind of cool. I'll put links from WOD. Yes. You got rib stickers, Angler's Delight, deep fin patty, fiery fish sticks, fish and chips. So we've actually gotten into buff food. So meat and potatoes gives you stamina and strength. Shocking nobody. Rib stickers give you 58 stam, 21 agi. Angler's Delight gives you 134 stam. Deep fin patty gives you 67 haste and crit. Fiery fish sticks gives you 105 crit. So it seems like we've got recipes to like split things up and stuff as well. Actually, you know what I should do? If I just train that, because then I can go through these like this instead. So we get that's obviously everyday cooking. Oh, hang on. I need to do Kazalgar cooking as well. Can I not? Maybe I can't. Interesting. It's not letting me train it. I could on the pre-release, but not here. Okay, that's okay. So fiery fish sticks was 105 crit. Fish and chips is 67 crit and verse. Mobile. Something tricking me into remembering something about Arathi. Weren't they an ancient godlike race? Yeah, original human nations. Arathi was the first human empire to exist. Yeah. Ginger glazed fillet gives you 105 verse. Marinated tenderloins gives you 67 verse and mastery. Microbloom risotto gives you stam and agi. Salt baked seafood gives you 67 crit and mastery. Salty fish pie is 105 mastery. Sizzling honey roast is stam and strength. Stuffed cave peppers is stam and int. Sweet and sour meatballs is less stam and int. Sweet and spicy soup is haste and verse. Tender twilight jerky is a bit less stam than the pure stam one before. The sushi special, I'm very excited, but haste and mastery for that one. Zesty nibblers is 105 haste. Emperor's bounty, is 75 int. Also, good fortune to you. Empress's Farewell is 75 int. Good fortune to you. Jester's Board is 75 int, and Outsider's Provisions is 75 int. I think that they will not be all the same, but that's fine. There's Chippy Tea, but it has no information on what that actually is. There's Everything Stew, which is the same. Feast of the Divine Day, Feast of the Midnight Masquerade, Village Potluck, but none of those have any extra information in the tooltips, and I can't seem to learn Kazalgar cooking, so that's good. And fine. Chippy Tea. Yeah, that's how it's spelled. An iron potato. Delightful. Oh, excuse me. So there are injured earthen in the beds. It sounds delish. When you put it that way, Jazz, it sounds a little bit unfortunate. Oh look, there's like cards on the table. They're not Hearthstone cards, but they're like little rune. It's cute. And still more injured earthen in the beds. Oof. This whole thing is just a whole lot of... Oh no. Alright. So we can head outside. And there's quests, there's side quests, so this is like a breadcrumb to a bunch of side quests. But I'm gonna leave that for now. I wonder how long the alpha's gonna last. Like, I wonder how long they're gonna spend testing each zone. That's our new Flightmaster icon as well, which is very cool. The maps are just not going so well. And also down here, you might be able to see just down there. That's the what's it? Trading post. So there is a trading post here. They've packed up and traveled, and you've got both the Zenshuri trading post and TNW trading post right next to each other. So we won't have to go back to Orgrimmar and Stormwind. We can do it right here in Dornogal, which is kind of cool. Let's do a little exploring. Because this is Dornogal. And it is absolutely gorgeous. It's a little stormy at the moment. But it's very, very pretty. Green and mining stuff and the greenery. Just like the moss on everything, you know? Ah, it's so lovely. So those of you who have been keeping an eye on my social media will recognize this little area. See, shit, not intentional. This little area here. Oh look, there's the skeleton. And this is the trainer who was like, not again. Not again. She's pretty cool. So that looks like a blacksmithing table. But yeah, this is the... So you've got some machine smiths who are running the forge. Engineering's down in that corner there. Switch rollers, they did. Forge Grounds, Foundation Hall, the Coreway, the Isle of Dorn. Gem Appraiser. That's cute. Yeah, this is the profession district. So there's little like traders spots around the place like this, but then tasty ore bars. Would you like to try an ore treat? I have iron treats, copper, gold, minerals, everything your body needs. Yeah, not my body. This is a repair vendor. Apprentice trader and weapon trader, but not interactable at the moment. So that's Flynn. Then as you go around, there's I'm not sure that I actually went under here. Oh, they're just little. Okay, that's why. So this is mining training. They've got these big signs to tell you like what's where. And if you head up here, you start like this is your profession sort of. So skinning, it's a bit more spread out than it was in Dragonflight. But it's still not terrible. It's all in the same sort of area. More repairs in there. Crafting orders here. What's that? Oh, excuse me. Artisans Consortium Quartermaster in there. Delightful. Requisitions Officer. Crafting orders, crafting orders. They've set themselves up by the looks of it.
Check in again soon.
So there we go. Profession Equipment Specialist.
High mountain stands.
I'd like to talk about my profession equipment. Limit how much I see my crafting equipment, hide my accessories and only show my tool while crafting. Limit how much I see my gathering equipment, hide my accessories and only show my tool while gathering. Oh. And limit how much I see my fishing equipment, only show my fishing rod while fishing. And then there's this dark little, the Fisher, a dark little alley. The Ether House, which is your, there's a transmog in here. Void storage. Sneaky little place. There's the Lapidarium, which I believe is the barber. Yeah, the barber shop thing. Well, maybe not this one. Maybe the next door one. Oh no, that says barber. Maybe the chair's just unimplemented yet. Yeah, it looks like there's just placeholder chairs. So there's barber there. And that will have void storage. Tee-hee. Engraver, polisher. Don't know what that means. And as you continue down this dark, dingy little alley, there's apparently water here. You start getting into the underbelly of Dornagal. Blade vendor, for example. But also, Madame Goya.
Finest goods in the land. You have come to the right place.
The black market.
The world is your teacher.
Down in a corner of the capital city. Hey, Effigy, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, so it's a lovely little place. So this is the auction house. Auctioneers up there. So it's good that we'll have an auction house here rather than having to go back to the places and stuff. As well, this is alpha, so it's doing brilliantly well. This is the War Within. The new expansion coming soon TM. And this little place with the scales up top there is the bank. Because I'm broke. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. So we have our bank. And then we have our war bank. Oh, it's behind here. Right, I forgot. So both the bankers can do it. But yes, you got your bank, you've got your reagent bank, and then you have your warband bank. His first tab is 1,000. Boom. And there you go. Off you go. Good. Oh, good to hear it. Second tab's 25k. I know the fifth tab is 2.5 million. I'm not sure what the... I know, right? Like Warbank. I've been calling it the Warbank for ages. I don't know why they went with Warband Bank, but whatever. Whatever. This expansion due anyway, on or before December 31st, 2024. We don't have a release date yet, unfortunately. But, I mean, we are in alpha now. Alpha launched this morning, like public alpha launched this morning. So after alpha comes beta, and after beta comes pre-patch. So, like, I don't think it's going to be too far. Like, what they already have, there's a lot of not yet implemented stuff, like a lot of it. But I don't think it's going to be super long. Maybe sometime July, October, high likely August, September. Yeah, I'm anticipating mid-September. I've no basis for that except my own sort of, you know, connecting the red wool on the wall kind of stuff, or my own speculation, but I'm expecting mid-September. Because that gives us 5 months, pretty much exactly. So if you have like a 6 to 8 week pre-patch, and then you've got like a 6 to 8 week beta, a 6 to 8 week beta, because I feel like most of the, like all of the testing and implementation and stuff is going to happen in the alpha. So for like getting the talents in there and doing the big changes and all that kind of stuff. Once beta launches, beta probably won't be around that long. It's not a particularly long testing cycle. And it'll be like the whole thing will be open and it's like, go have fun. And then we'll see you in, you know, pre-patch in like 6 weeks or 8 weeks or whatever. That stuff implemented seems mostly complete. Yeah, that's it. That's it, right? And then they're just kind of working on stuff in the background. So we have our token exchange here, and I'm going to assume that this is our Great Vault, with these being our guild banks. Ah, yeah, there you go. So it says 11 EA _ earthen _ structure _ guild vault 01 left. And that's 11 EA _ earthen _ structure _ guild vault 02 _ right. So this one doesn't have a mouse over doodad thing, but these ones do. So there you go. But of course, Jack, of course. So that's the bank. I also really like the paintings on the wall in here. I think they're really cute. A little skull and a book and a flower, and some bottles and some food. And a bit of scenery from the Isle. A bit of a Van Gogh. Look with the singing sunflowers. Whose signature is that, I wonder? Yeah, it's very cute. So like we've got Oathsworn Peacekeepers, like the guards around the place, but none of them, you can't interact with them yet. So they won't give you directions or anything. The mail banks are just, the mailboxes are super, super cute. They look like little hammers. Right. This is the Delves area. So Delver's dirigible. That is certainly not missing textures. What are you talking about? So we're assuming that that's going to eventually look like a mount that we get from Delves, but it's a little bit incomplete at this point. Possibly even intentionally so. There's another one around the side there. Oh, goodness. The reliquary is here researching. We have Bran. Explorers League supplies. And this gives you Bran. So this is what you get when you enter a delve. But you can also do it from here as well. So he can be a healer or a damage dealer, and depending on what he has like abilities and stuff like that. So there's healer ones and damage dealer ones. So that's, yeah, really funky. And then obviously, you know, as it goes down, there's
wherever the action is.
Utility trinket and combat trinket, but that's locked. So complete delves with your companion to increase their level. On the pre-release, I did 2 delves. The first delve I did got Bran 1 level. And then I'm pretty sure I did 2 more delves and I got a second level, so he was level 3. And then when I jumped on the DK, he was already level 3. So that, like, the progress, the leveling is a warband, which is lovely. It's got that black paint. Yeah, that's his stealth planes. Yeah, it's the Vanta black. Yeah, Mark, I'm guessing that's what you were going for. No reflection or anything. Also, Sir Finley Myrtleton, which we love. With Delve Treasures. So, more transmog. We have Mushroom Hat, the second and the third, so it's just different colours. We have Shallow Cobis Helm, number 1, number 2, and number 3. And we have Candle Cobalt Helm, number 1. Look at it. Number 2, red one, and number 3, a green one. I absolutely adore the flame animation. It looks incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh my god, yes. Hello, Tweed. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. We have Bronzebeard's hat as well, which is, you know, very useful. We have Jevsik's spine, which is a back piece. They're spiky. Ajul Narub back piece, different colour, and Rulk Narub back piece. These are all still placeholders. And then we have a toy, the Abyss Caller Horn, which conjures a body of water. I don't know what that means, but that's a toy. After 20 years, you can be the candle. One of the delves has the cutest, absolute cutest mechanic when it comes, because it's like kobold infested. It's really adorable. No doubt we'll get there and I'll get to show you that at some point. Maybe not today, but at some point relatively soon. Because yeah, it's very cute. Okay, so we're going to speak to Bran for the next part of this quest.
Just got to know.
The adventure of exploring the unknown. There's nothing like it, eh, Fiamma? You made it, Bran. What's going on here?
Travel, sir? I'm not about to leave the Isle of Dorne unexplored. I have a reputation to uphold.
That's all he says, but it's funny. Okay. I'm gonna return to Merrick's in Foundation Hall in Dornagal, but like look at this, the crystals and stuff. This little area is just gorgeous. So peaceful. And like the water. Resplendent peafowl. And there's also, that's a resplendent peafowl. This is a sandstone proto-lamb. They're like, instead of having wool, they have moss. It's just, oh my goodness. They're so pretty. It's an arborist. There's your fish and trainer. Can you pick up fishing? No. It seems like some of the professions are a little bit broken. I mean, that's fine, it's alpha. Yeah, sure. Of course, Mark, of course! Yeah, I have no doubt we'll be spending a fair bit more time in here, but Also, still a fair bit of time playing retail because I do still want to collect stuff. All the collecting. That's a dungeon. There's a series of tunnels that kind of connects the whole city up a little bit as well, which is cool. Hot springs. We'll learn a little bit more about these in a side quest later. For now, let's can we talk about stuff we saw? Oh, you can talk about stuff that you've seen in here. But if it hasn't happened on stream, probably best not to discuss it yet. But yeah, if you've seen it in here, yeah, no, absolutely, you can discuss it for sure. We gave people plenty of notice that there are spoilers happening. And if they wanted to avoid that, it was up to them to dodge them. There's only so much we can do. I'm not gonna like disallow you from talking about what I'm talking about. That's a bit silly, hey? Yeah. We just do what we can. Nom nom nom. All right. Character plus because So in all of the interviews when they've been talking about Dalaran specifically, they haven't spoken about Khadgar in any interviews, so that's still kind of definitely spoiler territory. But I mean, so is technically Dalaran, but Blizzard have been talking about it a lot. So what they said with like knocking Dal out of the sky was that they needed to set the stakes. They needed to be like, it's a big ass threat. Look at what they can do. This is who they are. And they needed to give us a reason to want to fight back. To then kind of, yeah. So that's it. We don't know how it all happens yet, but that's why it had to be something. If it was something we didn't really care about, if it's like, oh, here's this new thing and poof, it doesn't really matter. But something like that, something so iconic, really kind of motivates the masses, you know? Yeah, and they're right. Okay. So Belgrim says, attacks continue across the Isle. We cannot respond to them all. Merrick says, nor can we rebuild the Coreway without help. The Unbound, Belgrim says, they broke their oaths. We do not need them. So he got cut off rather rudely. Okay, Belgrim. I'll protect the Isle of Doran at any cost. Belgrim's vigilance has kept us safe all these years, but today we need help. I hate to admit it, but we have been caught unprepared by the Nerubians. Our process is focused on sustaining Dornagal and our declining population. Stormlord Belgrim's stalwart pride has kept him and the Storm Riders capable fighters. But they are already stretched thin, and they are not builders. The Coreway's damage surpasses our ability to fix it, but that was not always so. I suppose if you wish to understand, you must learn more about us. So right off the bat, this is the first character who's doing this, and I can already skip this if I want to. I wouldn't recommend doing that, but I know that there are people who are just going to not really care and they just want to go. So that's the thing. So what is Moira doing down here? Well, this isn't down. This isn't underground. We're not, we've just, moved across the surface of Azeroth. And Moira's here because she's the queen of the Dark Iron and she's a dwarf, but these are the earthen. So they're a different, kind of like a different brand of dwarf sort of thing. But this is the earthen, yeah. We've never seen the likes of you before. The Earthen are forbidden to leave the Isle. Tell me about the Council of Dornegal. The Titans uplifted 4 wards, the Council Ward, the Storm Ward, the Stone Ward, and the High Speaker, to keep the edicts and build the Causeway and its fortress, Dornegal. But the Titans left and the machines stopped. The Unbound abandoned the edicts and the High Speaker retreated to the Ringing Deeps. And now the machine speakers are cut off from us and we have no means to fix the Causeway. So that's the state of things, state of the union. She's probably here because her son is with her dad learning stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna learn specifics about why them in the pre-launch stuff, but we don't have that info yet. Oh. Okay, so I didn't have this issue. Ah! Portal trainer!
Well met.
Fine then, don't.
Light bless you.
There is an Orgrimmar and a Stormwind portal though. Okay, so there we go. One group F off, one group they can't contact, one group is something, and one group is there with you. No, there's 2 groups here. I'm not a pally, I'm a mage. Oh my goodness. And so it seems that day has come. Then it seems long past time ye stood united. We need to find this Edelgon, rebuild your Causeway, and take care of the Nerubians once and for all. This is Moira speaking.
Best mind your manners in the presence of a queen.
With Madar and Anduin weakened and Illyria nowhere to be found, it's up to us, Fiamma, to clear the way for Thrall and Jaina's army if we ever hope to strike back at the Nerubians and Xalatath. And we cannot repair the Causeway without the Earthen's help. If Merrick thinks this Adelgon and her Unbound are the only ones that can fix the Causeway, then we need to find her. Time to sharpen me smile and put on my diplomat hat. Are you with me, Fiamma? Yes. If this Adelgon can fix the Causeway, we should seek her out. You are correct. Stormward, new directive. Take them to Freewold Village. I will comply. Follow me. So pretty. If Merrick's wasn't Council Ward, I would have never agreed to do this. You do not grasp the magnitude of her betrayal, Outlander. I have no hope for our success. Well, this should be interesting. Agreed. So we're gonna find Edelgon, but while we're doing that... So pretty! You'll also notice that there is no music. There's ambient noise, there's no music. It becomes later, it does, yeah. It does. But it was something that just made the whole alpha experience so eerie. Like playing through all these quests for the very first time and there was no one anywhere and no music and just the whole thing was like, okay. Come on, Abona, stay with me. Are you Edelgon? She's completely focused on healing the broken earthen in the pool. Cutscene time. Real-time cutscene. Baelgrim and Edelgon. Baelgrim leads Moira to Freewold. They are introduced to Edelgon, the former Stone Ward, whom Baelgrim hasn't seen in thousands of years. It is a tense meeting that Moira must diffuse. Zoom, zoom, indeed. Ow. So why I haven't see the, what ward was it? Or is that what we will find out? Huh? It was all of the information you need is in that little bit. No. The Titans uplift, to reread it, the Titans uplifted 4 wards. The Council Ward, the Storm Ward, the Stone Ward, and the High Speaker. To keep the edicts and build the Coreway and its fortress, Dornagal. The Titans left and the machines stopped. The Unbound abandoned the edicts, and they were the Stone Ward. And the High Speaker retreated to the Ringing Deeps, which is the next zone. And now the machine speakers are cut off from us, and we have no means to fix the Coreway. Because the machine speakers are with the High Speaker in Ringing Deeps, and the Coreway has collapsed, and that was our lifeline to the Ringing Deeps. It's all the information has been given to us. The one you're missing there is Storm Ward, which is who Baelgrim is. Which he has kept every single fucking time we spoke to him. In that first little section, every third word was, I am the Stone Ward, the Storm Ward. So, yep, that's them. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, luckily they're not really kind of piling on too much all at once. I think the pace at which they're introducing us to new concepts is actually pretty good, as long as you pay attention. That's the key. You do need to pay attention to a lot of it. Should we need in the High Speaker to the Speech Ward? They might bash you upside the head. I don't know. Try it when you meet them. Edelgon tends to a gravely injured Earthen in the pool. She looks up, surprised. Oh, who are you? Did the Nerubians bring you here? The Nerubian attack, your meteoric fall, and now Baelgrim is here? It's a lot to process, but we must focus on the task at hand. Some of my people were taken by the Nerubians during the attack. We believe they are now in a nearby cave. Baelgrim needs more hands for his Coreway, right? We can't fix it if there aren't enough of us left, and I would be in your debt. You're not the first Outlander I sent after them. A small fellow wandered through here and hasn't come back. A small fellow. Das Bran. I'm actually too short to hit my noggin. Oh no. Journey to the Earthreal Mines, Delve. This is a waste of cycles. I will go to the quarry myself. Then you'll be the first storm rider it's seen for centuries. Let him go. We'll rescue your people, Adelgon. Cool. So yeah, we can go up to... Alright, so there's a flight path up here that we can grab. And then, like, there's mailbox, there's an innkeeper. There's also a treasure up here that, it's kind of heartbreaking. Yeah. So, there's a Dalaran sewer turtle and a Dalaran sewer rat. You speak to the turtle. A single dead Dornish pikefish lies nearby. This turtle is trying to help the rat to recover. He gazes up at you, then looks to the fish. Maybe with a greater supply, he can help the rat. So offer 5 Dornish pike. And of course I don't have that, so it's missing. But on the pre-release, one of us managed, not me, one of the other creators managed to fish up, managed to get it all working and got 5 Dornish pike. And it just didn't work. So it's not fully implemented, but that's heartbreaking and kind of adorable and cute. And there's also a rare, whoopsie, that's, okay. Bloodmore, let's go. Perfect. Wolfpack Leader's Cowl. Ace Mastery Helmet. Beautiful. Yeah. I think this might be a good place to stop with the alphaing for this evening. And I can move back to retail. And we can do the giveaway. Potentially. So let me just don't go ping in the Discord just yet. Oh, there's a quest down here as well. Rested? No, maybe the rested area is not implemented just yet. I do wonder if I'm gonna have all my bars be gone when I log in again. There's a known issue with Alpha at the moment that when you log out, your ability bars just get wiped. Your action bars are gone. Oof. Everyone else was like, yeah, no, not yet. Not until it's actually done and off the screen, because who knows what can, you know, have a hiccup before. But for those of you who tuned in a bit later and haven't seen it, this is the warband screen. I had another mage that I made so that I could do, because there's an option to learn all the hero talents to play around with them. And so I did that, but then, yeah. So this is what warbands looks like. You got your menu across the top there and everything. It's really lovely. I quite like it. It is very cool. The only thing I don't like is that I can't click here to select characters. You have to click them in here to change. But look, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe that'll be feedback that makes its way up and does its thing. Alright, where's Battle.net? We switch back to live. And play. I think that is annoying. Yeah. Yeah, so did I, and I went to do it, and I'm like, why didn't it work? Good. Lovely, wonderful, amazing, amazing. Da, 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 I'll do it, because we're not going to do an ad, everyone. Give me a minute. Let me... Alright, now that we're done with the alpha and we're moving back to retail stuff, we are no longer conversing about alpha stuff. There are spaces in Discord for it. You've got story spoilers for you-know-what, and then spoilers for, like, more of the mechanical sort of things that we saw and the transmogs and stuff, that kind of thing. But there are designated spaces in Discord to talk about it, but chat is no longer the place for it. Hey. Thank you, Phoenix. Yeah, it's just a set from Venfair. It's one of their pre-done sets. Just from Alpha. I had access to the pre-release, so I started playing The War Within on Tuesday and played for 48 hours and then was able to release information, and then about 24 and a bit hours later, like today, the public alpha servers came up and my account has been flagged for that as well, so I'm it's a lot of story, a lot of new things, a lot of emotions, because storylines and things. So yeah, it's a lot. Is this something painful? Do what now? Jas is re-rolling a key. Okay, while we wait for folks to filter on back. Oh, Mechagon has clues abound again. Maybe I should go straight there and see if I can get, because I only need like, there you go, 4 more things. Let's see if I can get that. Thoughtful bunny. Oh dear. Okay, right, this way. Here's we need the right keys. Hi, Di, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. This world a Warcraft problem. I have to make a second bank alt for classic hardcore because I have too much stuff to hold. Great, good, wonderful. Good on you. Oh dear. Alright, let's see if we can't get some more achievement points happening.
Well, spit it out.
That'd be lovely.
All aboard. The greasy eel's leaving port.
Hi.
King Mechagon's forces threaten us at every turn. Band together and fight back.
Alright. Clues bound. It's over here, isn't it?
Elune Adoring.
Discover a clue about the island's history. Just work through chambers of the month. It's just the way. Nice. Thanks for finishing the log for the month. That can't be right. 0? That can't be right. Yeah, I bloody thought so. I'm done. I hadn't even checked it, but yeah. I'll have to go and, oh shit, I need to do my April, TikTok for that. I tried doing one at March right at the start of the month and it did not do well at all. So I'm thinking doing them as like a, don't forget to do your, don't forget to do it, here's what you can get kind of thing. As like a last minute sort of thing. I think that'll work better. Because it did for February. That's what I did for Feb and it worked. Especially allergic to instances. Oh no. Oh, that's annoying. Ooh. Meet him there. Meet him where?
Haven't we done this before? It's so nice to see you. I always have time to do this. Why not? It's like meeting again for the first time.
Under? Is there an under? It doesn't say. For God's sake. It doesn't say under, but certainly looks under. I don't think there is an under though. Okay, where's clues abound? Supposed to do. I love those. I know. I have a lot of fun making them as well. But yeah, it's yeah, they get a bit tricky. Just stuck in between. Yeah, right. What are we looking for? The turn-in point for this quest. Seven quests for your achievement progress on outside influences. Check here for 3 different kinds of hints you find with Soph and Lee Muggleton. Take you 3 times to include around for all quests. What did I loot? robotic memory recorder. Oh, I've got 2. Oh no, that's for the other place. Okay, so it's Ancient Runestone. While you do the quest of mystery, don't just kill the mutated Lashings, just kill toxic worker. Dum 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 dum. So I don't think it's supposed to be turned in here. I think it's supposed to be turned in this area, but he didn't. Sir Finley didn't pop. There we go. All right. Yep. Better. And then it's a growing mystery. But apparently I can get pirates, I hate those guys, to drop anyway. Pirate hat from the oil. Okay, so I need to kill oil, and I should get that. Yep, that's one. Pirate hat for that part of the achieve as well. Okay, good. There we go. Beautiful. Amazing. What are we looking for? Information. But now we're good now. Which is, yeah, usually when I pick up a clue for during this daily, like, the Murloc's right next to me and I can turn it straight in, but he wasn't this time. I think it just bugged out a little. That's alright. It's fine. We got there. We got there. Hello Grindhouse, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, stick around, we're gonna do that shortly, but because I've only just switched away from the alpha, I'm giving folks a little while to come on back, for those who were avoiding spoilers, to come back for the end of stream. So definitely stick around, we'll be doing the giveaway soon. Is there any Discord issues? No? What define Discord issues? What issues are you experiencing? I have been Mr. Ghost Blank occasionally. I've not been experiencing that personally. Are there any updates maybe that need to be done? So Time for Heroics is from Clues Abound, so I can't do that one. Then there's Deckham and Battle Tested.
What are your orders?
See you later.
Okay. Okay, so that's during Time for heroics is Deckham's during that. So then what's battle tested? How have I got Toys for Destruction done but not battle tested? Rockets.
Yo!
Toys for Destruction. Right, okay. This is a follow-up quest. You have to do Toys for Destruction first to get this offered. Okay.
Have a good one.
Let's do this then. Just also go from Chatty, drag it down, maximize it again. It also works. Retail we are. Mechagon, indeed. Oh shit.
Hey, how you
I'm ready to
doing?
begin. A little liquid. Liquid. This is gonna be one, like, the weapon that he's building is just gonna be a canister of volatile liquid. Explosives, lots of them. Oh, goodness. Volatile liquid. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Hit it with a hammer. Volatile liquid. Explosives, lots of them. Perfect weapon created. Collect the weapon.
What's up? Keep it real.
Battle tested.
Be good.
Great. Okay, so this is the one that we need for the meta. Well, not for the meta, for the... For that. It's not a meta. It's just a big achievement. I just have to kill things. I don't actually have to kill them with the weapon, which is good. Because this is much faster.
Surrender or be destroyed.
One day I will get the Mechagon meta done. And get all the collectibles. What percentage? This is gonna be horrific. Actually, that's not too bad. That's a lot better than I thought it was. Like, a lot better than I thought it was. So many achievements, though. For God's sake.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
Done.
Be good.
Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. There was a... What do we have to do with this? Trouble yellow, specific color, orange. Go to Bondo's yard, paint yourself that color, then return to his cave. Da-da-dum-dum. Just remove the toy one and the chicken one for drops. Ah. Come on, overload orange. Or, you know, either of the blueprints, that's fine too. Nothing. Okay. Fury and Furor, are they up? When aid from Nordressel quest is active, fly around the quest area, look for mushroom with the NPC ID, and that mushroom will spawn the rare. Use aid from... That would have been fucking hilarious. Aid from Nordressel. Where's... That's the centaur, right? I think. I don't think it's up today. An oxidized leech beast, I'm pretty sure, only spawns when it's raining. Maybe? Oh God, I don't even remember. I think I might be done. I think trying to do more of this is going to make me brain dead. Okay, let's do giveaway. So thanks to Logitech, thanks to Logitech G and their month of gaming here in the ANZ region. We're giving away a G733 headset, which is the same headset model as mine, except the one we're giving away is blue. This giveaway is open to ANZ residents only. The PR company will only ship the prize to an ANZ address. So apologies for those of you who are outside of the region, but this one is just for the ANZ peeps. But there are plenty of people in other geographical zones who do giveaways like this on a regular basis as well. So by all means, diversify. I will not hold it against you. But yeah, so a month of gaming. It's the biggest month of gaming Logitech G has ever done. There is a $15,000 prize, major prize, up for grabs. It's a trip to Japan for you and a mate, including airfares, transfers, accommodation, passes to Universal with Super Nintendo World. Like, it's a whole... Excuse me, it's a whole thing. Absolutely spectacular. And you can enter by purchasing any Logitech G or Astro product in the month of April. Grabbing the receipt, super important. And then there is a link for AU and a link for NZ, and you can access those by typing !MOG AU or MOG NZ into chat to get the relevant links there. Pop it all in, upload it. The more you spend, the more entries you get. It's 1 entry per $50 spent. And if you type in !Logitech into chat, you'll get my affiliate link, and that counts. You just still need your receipt, obviously. But yeah, you can get yourself your new peripherals, support a content creator, keeping the lights on and all that kind of thing, and potentially win a massive holiday. There's also a bucket load of prizes that are being given away daily and weekly as well. So yeah, look, Month of Gaming is a huge deal. It is every year, and it's so exciting to be a part of it as a Logitech partner. Very, very exciting. So, giveaway. I did say already that the giveaway is open to ANZ residents only. I'm not talking like permanent residency, none of that. I'm not like, don't read too much into it. It's, you need an ANZ shipping address. You need to be following to win. So if you're not already following, drop us a follow. Perfect time to do it. And you will need to speak up in chat if you win. If the bot announces that you are the winner, you will need to speak up to let us know that you're here, so that I can send you a message to get your shipping information. That is another thing you will need to, like, the winner will need to provide me with shipping information. I'm not going to use it for any other purpose. I don't have time for anything else, but you will need to be comfortable sending me that information. Yeah, and then I'll pass it along to the PR company and they will send you your shenanigans, which is very exciting. So, prepare your butts. You're going to have 3 minutes on the timer. Oh, and we're going to snooze that ad. I just realized there was an ad break coming up. We're going to snooze the ad because that would be terrible. But there is 3 minutes on the clock. The giveaway is open. !MOG, M-O-G, in chat to enter. M-O-G, Month of Gaming. You must be following to win. You must speak up if you are the winner when it is drawn. So you must be here when it's drawn, but it's going to be drawn in like 5 minutes. You can stick around for that long, hopefully. Must be following, must be ANZ, Australia and or New Zealand. Good luck to all. Hello, 10, absolutely. Very good time to draw. So how much are you buying? I'm not allowed to enter the Month of Gaming stuff. Because I'm a partner, I'm not allowed to enter. I'm ineligible to win. Which kind of sucks. So I was like, God damn it, I'd love to enter that, but no. Nope. That's all right, though. Ah, dear. Ah. Yes, good luck indeed. Good luck to all. Ugh. Logitech G733 headset in blue. Up for grabs. Must be following to win. Must be ANZ. And must speak up in chat if you are drawn as the winner. Must be comfortable giving me your shipping details. And !MOG, MOG for Month of Gaming in chat to enter. And you've got about 1:30 left on the clock. Much appreciate you all hanging out with me this evening. I'm level 4, Renowned 40, Plunderstorm done, complete, finished, never have to do it ever again until the next time they bring it out. A World Awoken, Taiwan obtained. What rank are we on DFA now? We were 974. I reckon we've probably dropped 1 or 2. At least. Nope, still 974th in the 974th in the world for completion score. That's pretty good. And then we did some exploring on the alpha. End of sentence, no more discussion on that topic. I'm trying to be really good about making it known when spoilers are happening, and there are no more spoilers today. Not in chat, not from my mouth. There's channels in Discord. There's spoilers and story spoilers. You can discuss that. Yes, it is Oz only. ANZ only. So if you're Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, the PR company doesn't ship beyond there, unfortunately. It's not like it's not in my control. It's not something that I've purchased to give away. It's something that I've been given by Logitech G, thankfully, to give away, but that means that they make the rules. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Ted, thank you so much for the Prime sub. So generous of you. Why did you feel it like you just purchased G3 fucking that's my work laptop? Amazing! Absolutely. Exclamation Logitech in chat, Draz will get you the affiliate link. Yes, Oz and NZ, that's it. I did get time and thank you. Yeah, all done and dusted today. Entries have stopped for the giveaway. Congratulations, Duplicate Helix. You have won a new headset. Could you please speak up in chat and confirm for me that you are in fact a resident of Australia and or New Zealand? Speak up in chat, indeed. Congratulations. Amazing. Are you a resident of ANZ, Dupe? Or do I need to redraw? Just for, you know, just to tick the boxes. Oh, it's a bit warm. No, I need to turn that heater down a bit, I think. Resident of Australia or New Zealand. Fantastic. All right, I will DM you on Twitch right after stream is finished. And I will grab your information to pass along to the PR company. Congratulations! A new headset will be on its way towards you as soon as the PR company does the thing. Fantastic. Amazing. Yay! Hello, Diablo. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, folks. I'm dead. I'm done. I'm tapping all the way out. Where are we going? Back to Twitch. Let's do a thing here. Ooh. Alright, so most everyone is doing... Oh, no, hang on. I think I found one. All right, cool. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a raid, and we're gonna raid Chloe. I'm being very specific. I'm not being any mystery. No mystery about it today, because there's a message at the top of this pinned message on Chloe's channel that says Chloe is currently looking through the War Within Wowhead posts. If you don't care for spoilers, please bear with. Thank you. So that was sent about half an hour ago, so I can't imagine she's got that much more to go through. What I'm looking at is that looking at cosmetic stuff, mounts, pets, that kind of thing. So there's every chance that a spoiler will be stumbled across, of course. So be aware of that. You are also able to leave a raid. There's a button that you can like leave the raid if you're not interested. So just as a heads up. Alrighty. Let's do this one. Grab your copy paste. Oh my god, the fucking ad, really? Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which are totally fine. You can still copy and paste the whole message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite hypey celebratory emote, and drop it into closed chat when we get there. I will see you on Sunday for Lord knows what. I genuinely have no idea, but I'll see you then. Maybe we'll do a delve in Alpha. Probably do some collecting. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It was amazing. Black ones. They're so good. Hey, Winter Sickness is always good. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Diablo. Glad to hear it. Better clearer than ever. Like Fears, yes. Dupe won the headset. He can stream, of course. Thank you, Ginny. Fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I'll see you on Sunday. All love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Want some of my...